around the house or office. Ozone detergent powder and ultra soft fabric softener gets your clothes clean with a natural freshness, keeps your colors bright. Choose from the wonderful scents, soft flower, ocean breeze, and the new aloe vera. Keep your kitchen sparkling clean with the Ozone dishwashing liquid, Ozone sponges, and cleaning cloth. Ozone toilet bowl cleaner removes lime scale and kills germs while giving your toilet a refreshing scent. Ozone really gets it clean. Marketed and distributed by Calico, Frequente St. George's, and are available at shops and supermarkets nationwide.
Who wants to save 30%? Everybody! Now more than ever, Flow understands the need to make your dollar stretch. Our new bundles can help you save 30% off your current bill. Plus, get a free speed upgrade on your in-home internet. Simply add your mobile to your current home services account and save 30%. It's easy. Sign up now and save. All on the most reliable fixed and mobile network on island. Visit a Flow store or call us at 1-800-804-2994 for more information. Flow, it only gets better. Terms and conditions apply.
How did you get your electricity bill to be so low? For one, we size our transformers just for what we need, and we unplug transformers, chargers, and other devices when they're not in use. We also replaced our light bulbs with LEDs. I even replaced the seal on my refrigerator door to keep the cold air in.
How do you know if it is working?
We pay attention to the usage history table. Over time, our average usage.
The St. Andrews Southwest constituency would like to inform the general public that the barbecue, which was scheduled for the 28th of August 2021, has now been rescheduled to Saturday the 27th of November 2021 at the Grand Bras Hag Court from 12 noon. The event will be takeaway style only. All tickets remain valid. The MP, Honorable Yolande Bain Hosford, and the constituents of St. Andrews Southwest say thank you for your continued patronage in their fundraising venture.
Yep. All right, Carl, you're having some problems with our connects on social media. So I had to go and do it all over again. Some were here and some weren't here, and don't know what the problem was. So I did it all over, and I'm hoping that it is working. Let me see. Okay, it's off again. No, it's okay now. I guess you did not turn. Yeah, I did all that. Oh no. Anyway. Whatever, but it's working, it's working. Alrighty. Antonito, what's up, bro? You cool? Nice, man, nice. One love. Blessings to you. Somebody said, ask me, Carl, if I was thingy.
What?
Huh?
If you was what?
Seventh Adventist.
Seventh Adventist in your loins, man.
Nah. Wow.
You're not Seventh Adventist in milk?
No, my mom wasn't.
Okay.
No, my mom wasn't. Definitely not. My mom wasn't. My dad, but he was up until he met my mom. Because once he would have had me, that means he backslide.
And he decided to procreate out of the realm.
Yeah. And I was a kind of only child for a while, and then my sister came along. And then another sister came along. Let's leave that other sister out of the picture. But I know she's there. She knows I'm here, and we cool, we good. But I'll tell very select few that that's my sister. Are we good? She lives in Upper St. John's in Andrews.
Okay.
Well, she lives on what was part of the Carrier estate. That's what she lives now. But anyway, she's good. She's cool. Love her to the bones. Good morning, sis. Somebody will tell her, your brother said good morning. But anyway, believe that one. Now, going back to that bus issue, Carl, I must touch on it again. So, the Anglicans, they never pursued that which was granted to them by the NNP administration.
Okay.
They never pursued to say, well, okay, fine, let us do so and reconcile and see where we at and probably get rid of the one they have even now and get another one, or keep the one that they have, get another one, spend some monies and fix up the one that they have, bring it to a certain level, and then they'll have two. One of the things though, because government did not just, and that speaks to how the government thinks. They did not just do so and say, okay, fine, we're going to give you a bus and give you concessions for you to just have a bus. And said, no, government didn't do that way. What government did is that said, okay, fine, here's what. For a reduced cost, you have to transport children
To school.
to school.
Okay.
And that was going well. A couple of the buses on the road were having problems with that, but then afterwards it just fitted in. And they just let it drop.
I thought you didn't stop on to ride with the old bus too.
Well, come on, would you? Come on. You're a child. You're not going to ride on that old bus, as you just said.
But that was the comment of some.
Even adults ain't riding it, even if it costs them maybe $1.50, they ain't riding it.
Yeah.
They're just not riding it. And then the bus could only function during. That was one of the things that the NNP said. You have the concessions, you could transport children, both for Hermitage Government School and children who are coming to Sauters, going to both the Roman Catholic School, McDonald College, and Anglican School. Now, they also went as far as to say, that is the government, you can only operate when before school starts in the morning and when school is out in the afternoon. So like during the day, they could not operate, they could not compete
Yeah, with other buses.
with other buses. That was out of the picture. And then they were allowed to use the bus to transport their parishioners, and they could have done hires, like funeral hires. And when time came at the end of end of school year, children go on nothing.
Yeah.
Right, they were allowed to do that. Government gave them the permission to do these things. So while government said, okay, fine, yes, you can have it, they didn't just give it and say, okay, fine, willy-nilly, you just do what you want. No,
Conditions
there were
attached.
conditions that were attached. Anthony Boson ensured that there were conditions that were attached to this whole thing. And as a result of that, the Anglican community, they were very happy until, well, they messed it up themselves. I wish that they probably can revisit, and now that they have Anthony Boson is still there, before he demits office, you can probably ask him again because he knew, so he can then, guide you as to what to do and get your concessions again. And I'd like to say to other churches, and not just in St. Patrick, churches in other areas, instead of taking the concessions and buying a car for the pastor, and I'm not saying the pastor ain't supposed to have a car, don't get me wrong, but look at it this way. The greater what, Carl?
The greater good for the greater number.
The greater good for the greater number. I'm not saying the pastor ain't supposed to have a car, but we can put, and by saying we, I mean the community, the church community is different.
We the people.
We the people. We can put funds towards getting a bus. It doesn't have to be a big one like what the Anglican community have, but it can be a nice bus that can. So Bishop King has people all the way in Mount Craven.
Yes, sir.
They have to pay the bus
To go on.
to go to a thing and still put money in the collection plate.
Yeah, so.
That ain't making sense.
Nah.
They're supposed to be putting one money in the collection plate to pay for the bus and to buy the gas.
Yeah, to cover everything.
Cover everything. They need to start. Man, them people like them, I don't know. One of these days, I don't know, man.
During on my way here, I want to, I don't want to. The Rama, around the Rama Bar area, that way, Mades Junction, or where Chris has his business.
Mades Junction.
That area, they had some trees on the riverside and on the top of the road, boy. Used to make.
Oh, exiting to Grenville.
Yeah, used to make a challenge for motorists seen at a distance. It seemed like the wardens, the the wardens who they do.
I don't know how they're called. I really need somebody needs to really tell me how they're called.
They men do a splendid job in that area. They do.
Yeah, they've done. I've seen it.
Some kudos ought to be extended to them.
I was speaking to it to a friend yesterday. When I got to the junction, I saw it. Was not day before it was. I'm like, wow, it brightened up the junction, and folks can see the traffic at a distance. So it's good for pedestrians
and
motorists alike. So that's a serious plus there. In relation to how is the group called, man? I don't know. Wardens. Maybe they're wardens, but some kind of wardens. Maybe they cleaning wardens.
No, I think something to do with wardens, man, or not.
Okay.
I can swear by it.
Also, and you probably wouldn't have noticed it, but I live in the area, so I noticed that the said junction, has, for the first time in years, there's a light in the junction. A street light.
Wow.
Yeah, for the first time in years, there's a street light in the junction. All kudos to Grenlec, because they're the ones who put it in. All kudos to them. Thank you so very much, Grenlec.
Well, kudos to who made the recommendation also.
And to who made the recommendation. Well, based on the side of the road it's on, it's in the west, so that has to be Anthony Boson, so we have to give it the kudos. It's because it's on the west.
You don't want to be sometimes the more appropriate place might be on the west, but
I say Anthony Boson,
whoever saw it fit to make the recommendation, kudos to you.
Anthony Boson that caused that light to be there. You could say what you want.
It could be the police too, because they also the checkpoint.
What police?
And they might want light, so they could do that too.
But the police had flashlight and some tire fall inside the tire shop. They say Jackrala. You didn't know what I thought, that? You must not go in these things. I doesn't like to do so and kill the police like that. Ask Ivan.
Yeah.
They say Dracula. That's when they moved. Do you remember them moving the checkpoint to Citias?
Nah.
They moved the checkpoint to right by the Anglican school at one point in time. I'm talking about during the COVID.
That makes sense.
No, what happened? No, that was not making sense because people could just pass that way and not come into the town. They didn't care. So here's what. The tires, the tires are going to, in the day, they're going to get heat, so they're going to contract.
Yeah.
And in the night, they're going to expand. So how the tires are not packed tightly. So they started to fall and police say Dracula and they run.
Andre Donald, self-preservation is the first rule of nature.
Dracula.
Self-preservation is the first rule of nature. Andre Donald, morning.
I'm still laughing at the police at Emerald. They're afraid. And they're afraid Dracula. Dracula is synonymous with dead people, right? So they take it out in Maddes. There's no cemetery in Maddes, and they bring it right here. They're closer to the cemetery by the Anglican school. And they're afraid Dracula.
They're afraid Dracula, but not cadavers, man.
Tess. You know Tess?
Nah.
In Grenville.
Yeah.
He says, good morning.
Morning, Tess.
Yeah. He's in America.
Let's go, Andre. You ready?
Uh-huh.
Now, from since Sunday last, the Congress had the selection process, not election, selection. Because when you asking people not to contest positions, the selection, albeit that's a matter for them, except the hypocrisy, because when NNP does do the thing, they used to say, you have a dictator at work. So they just following everything, and so it's not a dictator at work now. That's democracy when they do it. And they go tell you how NNPD do it too. That's the excuse. However, what I want to get onto, there was this press conference and all this thing. And selectively, they mention Sir Eric Geary, they attribute School Ahmed to him. Maurice Bishop, they attribute NIS and the airport. But they don't attribute nothing to what Augustus Blaze. They don't attribute nothing to one Nicholas Brathwaite, who was the leader of the NDC? Eh? They don't attribute nothing to him. They don't attribute nothing to George Ignatius Breezan. They attribute nothing to Ben Jones. And they attribute iota or not even a modicum to Dr. Keith Mitchell.
They didn't attribute anything.
Though I tell you they didn't attribute, so I tell you they attribute only to Morris Bishop, the airport, and NIS,
Gary.
and Gary SGU. And they disrespected all the other leaders. You see how they start already?
They did not even attribute anything to Tillman Thomas.
Case in point. So Tillman Thomas, who was Prime Minister and leader of NDC, Nicholas Brathwaite, who was Prime Minister and leader of NDC, no attribution was given to these guys.
No recognition at all.
And
Gary and Bishop.
yeah,
That's it. It's like
so like only two prime ministers we had there.
and when I heard it, as a matter of fact, when I heard it being said by the new leader of the Congress, I'm like, yo, youth, you really showing your inexperience here now. Gary, because like it or not, Father of Independence is one of our biggest politicians ever.
Yes.
So Gary, he must remember. And like most, remember I said that, like most who heard about Morris and never knew Morris. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
They always like to do so. They all believe that in saying that I recognize Morris, that it is the best thing to say or it is a good thing to say. Now, I'm not here to debate whether it's good or bad, but I'm here to say this. When you talk to people like Kenny Lal Singh, when you talk to people like Kennedy Budlal,
Even Tillman Thomas.
well, I'm not too sure what Tillman is going to say, but if he's honest, when you talk to people like them, Keaton, you would get to realize that, hold on. When you talk about atrocities committed against people,
Human dignity and rights.
you talk to Morris Bishop, that is what he left us.
Yes, that's the legacy. he
That's
left
his
us.
legacy. Yes, the airport was built in the time of the Grenada Revolution. I concur, I agree, I accept. And likewise, that was the birthplace of NIS. But NIS, because of how they constructed it, and because of how they ruled, NIS have us in with throat today now.
But case in point, Andre Donald, ANIS, the formation of ANIS, what have a set of fellas marching the road today?
I'm balling 4%.
And not 4%, talking about pension and gratuity.
Yeah, pension and gratuity.
ANIS what extricate ANIS and pension, so they hanging on to the NIS thing and trying to beat up on Dr. Mitchell for pension and gratuity. But the truth of the matter, the crux of the matter, Andre Donald, ANIS what stripped the thing bare. So once the revolution
and
formulated ANIS,
and it was no fault of NIS, it's no fault of the company. You know?
no,
It's the creators, how they created it.
it was what it was so designed and constructed for. So on one side of the mouth, they're trying to beat up on Dr. Mitchell about pension and gratuity, but on the other side, they glorifying NIS. You see how the thing is? You see the hypocrisy there already?
Yep.
And these people now offer themselves and say them is the best thing since sliced bread. Oh, and watch, they have all solutions now. You know. During recent times, Grenada faced one of its worst time with the pandemic. Where these fellas was? Back to the thing, Dre. So I want your attention here now. Give me your attention.
You got me. Oh, mama, you got
because
me.
here, this Real FM and the Xtension is the oasis for information, especially for the greater good, for the greater number of children. Remember, I tell you that. So the here gonna be the oasis. You know what is an oasis?
Desert.
Not only a desert, a place.
No, I said desert. I was trying to draw your mind to the fact that I know what an oasis
Yes,
is.
so
They're found there, aren't they?
yes. So
Right.
we go with the oasis. So we have a burden to discharge. So I want you now to tell me some of the things, because they give Morrissey legacy, they give
Gary.
but we good with the present PM. I want you to give me some of your legacy. I mean, you're a guy, I respect your opinion.
That's kind of. It's not difficult to do, but to put them together. I
Try something.
No, I could put together some at the top of my head, but I may miss
Yes.
a couple. There are a couple I miss. And if I was to, not if I was to, I will start, and I'll start with Grand Lake.
Okay. The
Because-
same Grand Lake.
Yeah, the same Grand Lake. That had all the problems, and they still have the issue with the rising price of the
Same
cost
Grand-
of electricity. The same Grand Lake.
What the Congress gave away.
Yeah, what the Congress gave away, Tillman. Now, Keith Mitchell decided he wanted to do two things. And I don't know this from him telling me. I'm just looking at Keith Mitchell when he started this thing. And he decided that he wanted to do two things, Carl. And the two things was bring water to every single household in Grenada and bring power to every single household in Grenada. When Keith Mitchell got in to office, when Keith Mitchell was there, what he met was a situation, and I distinctly remember, there was a gentleman who wanted power in the La Fortune area, that road going up to Liver.
Yeah.
He wanted power. And the poles had gotten to just down from Kenny Lalson's gap.
Yep.
There's another gap down at the bottom where Helvellyn, that place is.
Yeah.
The poles are down there. And Grand Lake, I think it was named Grand Lake back then, yeah. They told the gentleman that he had to buy poles from that spot
To where he wanted.
get to his home, where he wanted it. He purchased. And in a very short space of time, other persons started getting from. So he went to Grand Lake and he says, "Hey, what's going on? These poles are mine. How could you?" And Grand Lake said to him, "Yes, you bought the poles, but we are the ones who are supposed to be maintaining. And if one breaks, we are the one who have to replace it.
Yeah.
So therefore, we have the rights to do what we want on the
With
poles."
the polls.
That was so not nice. So Keith Mitchell came in and stopped that foolishness from happening.
Rural electrification.
Rural electrification. That's the big word. That's the word I was looking for. So that will be the first part of Keith Mitchell and his legacy. Roads. Unsurpassed.
Unprecedented.
Unprecedented. The amount of roads that was done. Roads were put where there were none. Footpaths were put where there were none. That just went right throughout the island. And it's still going ahead.
We couple used to jump Mana Drive,
Mana Drive. If my good friend Bartley Atlanta, he's listening and every day he's praising that piece of road that is being done in Norman Hill. Every day he's praising that. Keith Mitchell will be remembered for that. The improvement in the hospital services. When African Teller sang that rat jumping on people in the hospital, that was not a joke.
Rat rolling really.
Yeah, that was not a joke. I would have gone to the hospital on occasions, Carl, with my mother. And when you go downstairs, and I remember vividly, you go downstairs, which is the male, and you go to the far end, the end that was closer to the rock, to the sea like, and you would see rats running there, literally. You'd see them.
Running
Every
really.
day, you'd see the rats running up and down.
You had so many rats they could have easily overthrown the Chinese army.
I'm telling you. So, Keith Mitchell came, and together with the Cubans and support from other countries, he was able to deliver a new hospital.
But the initiatives was his.
He was able to deliver a new hospital. Granted, it is still improving. We've had
It's
support.
a work in progress.
Yeah, we've had support from the Venezuelan government, and pretty soon, I guess, open up to serve everybody will be that new. I think they're taking too long with it, if you ask me. I don't know what's the problem. And all these people who go in and ask questions, all these how they call them? All these people who go in and ask questions, they in the press conferences, nobody asking when is that thing going to be finally open. I think they're taking too long. They should open it up. But together with the Venezuelan government, he was able to do so and put that new wing, and they're doing things. It's a work in progress.
Work in progress.
So Keith Mitchell should be and would be remembered for that. Improved services. I've been told by someone inside the medical authorities, I'm trying to remember who's the guy who told me that, but a guy who works at the hospital, that there is he called it a scanner, but he said that he does not believe that the what you call it called the scanner, he does not believe that is available anywhere else in the Caribbean. That particular one. Once it is set up, Grenada is going to be the first country with it in the Caribbean. He said that. And I'm still trying to find out what piece of equipment is that. But I have not been able to tie down Minister Steele to find out exactly what that is. So that would say that along with the new hospital and the development of the hospital, there are services that are being made available. And that is unprecedented also. Good morning to Karaku. When I went up there recently for the laying to rest of the body or the remains of Elvin G. Nimrod, I was having a conversation with some guys in Abbeville. And they said to me, no other politician has ever made the impact that Elvin G. Nimrod has made in Karaku, and they do not see any other politician making as big an impact as he would have done. So I said, what about Kindra? And the guy said to me, Kindra will be Kindra, and Kindra would do her things, but I don't believe that Kindra can ever surpass
Elvin G.
Nimrod.
So
he says, Andre, the road you standing on and all roads in Karaku has to be attributed to Elvin G. Nimrod.
So he's a real G?
Yeah, he's a real G. He says, and there's so many other things I could tell you, Dre, but the roads, just look at the roads. Infrastructure. So based on that, and that was done under Keith Claudius Mitchell. So you've got the roads. And not only the roads in Karaku. The last time I went to Karaku, for that same funeral, I knew that we were going to be landing via boat, of course, in Abbeville. But Carl, when we got there, and where I had to walk and everything like that, I could not believe that I was in Karaku, in that new port. If it was a situation where that particular night we had to land in Hillsborough, I would have had to be hopping and skipping to get off the ship.
So if somebody told you that, you would not believe?
I would have never believed. And those who have never been to Karaku and used that port would never understand what I'm saying. I walked from the port, from the ship, the boat. I walked from that onto the ground. And I didn't even know I was on the ground yet. Smooth transition.
What point to note here? I don't want to...
but go ahead.
I don't want to interfere in your feng shui.
You are, go ahead, but go ahead.
The same set of people now who trying to get into the range of government was against that particular project, eh?
Yeah, we know that. I'm not even going to give them breath on that, or breathe on them, or give them oxygen on that. I'm not even going to bother with them with that.
Okay.
The people know what is Calypso. So
That-
people have to go to Carriacou now. If you've never been to Carriacou since that port has been open, you need to go. Even if it's to go and come back along the same time, you need to go to check it out for yourself. It is amazing.
The greater good for the greater
The
number.
greater good for the greater number here.
And not big business and a few lawyers.
Now, at this, still in Carriacou, Josephine McGuire called me and she said, I need some pictures of that school that is being built in Carriacou. I went to the site. I was amazed at the thing, but I couldn't get the pictures. The contractor did not want me to take pictures, so I didn't take the pictures. But was amazed. I think it was Bishop's College that was being not rebuilt or being built, a new school. Right? That is in Carriacou. Take a trip to mainland and look at the work that has been done at the St. Mark's Secondary School, the work that has been done at the Grenada Seventh-day Adventist Comprehensive School, that's a full name for Mongrose.
My alma mater.
Your alma mater. The work that has been done and continues to be done there, they're not finished yet. Although I think they put the toilets in the wrong place. But don't worry, that's just my thing. But I'm saying here, Carl, when you look at throughout the island, the amount of school repairs that has been done, and the fact that pretty soon we're going to see the start of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School done at a new location. So it speaks to what Keith Claudius Mitchell would have done in relation to education and continues to do. All right? Don't upset me now. Don't upset my flow at all. Because you asked me, you the one who did so and asked me.
I like when you rev up.
Yeah, don't upset my flow.
So go on.
What again can I speak to? We have a cruise terminal, and I cannot compare it with any one of the cruise terminals in other islands in this Caribbean chain, in this archipelago of islands. I cannot compare it with anyone. Because I've never been to the other ports in the other island. But we have a port that can handle basically any ship that you throw at it. As a matter of fact, when you go fishing there, you does not remember
what you said,
what you say, or you doesn't remember your own voice.
Yes.
First, you out
you have to listen to your own voice to recognize if it's you.
To recognize if it's you. First, you out in the ocean. That's how big the port is. When you go there, you can't remember. You don't remember if Grenada exists. First, if
you say something just a while ago, you forget.
You forget it's you had said it. You can't remember your own voice if you go there and fish. No. Along with that has come a nice shopping mall. You understand? Where, and that whole area there, NIS has a building there. They have 2 buildings, as a matter of fact, NIS does.
Radio stations.
There are 2 radio stations there. You understand? Shopping.
Galore.
My nephew called me one day and he says, yo, I need a favor. I'm like, what is it? He says, I need a t-shirt. I says, okay, what kind of t-shirt do you want? He says, I bought a t-shirt. I'm going to send you a picture of it. I bought a t-shirt and it have a Trinidadian here. He feels he's more Grenadian than me and he want to take this t-shirt off my body. I says, okay, fine. Send me a picture. Send me the picture. I went into the mall right there, Carl, and I was able to find that t-shirt for my nephew. I speak to that and say that there's so many different things that are available in that mall. Lovely shopping area. What we had before, which was really nice for me, was the Esplanade Bar. I used to go there and chill.
Yeah.
But it has transformed.
Peach Pine Bar.
Peach Pine Bar. It had, and a health center. That's what we had there. And then we had some booths for tourists to come and down. But that was it.
And a whole heap of rats.
Rats. Look at how Keith Mitchell would have transformed the whole area. Yeah?
Yeah.
That speaks to legacy. Ministerial complex, God. That speaks to legacy. The bus terminal. The buses used to be just parking willy-nilly in town, about that street here and in the market there, making all kind of troubles. And hey, no. I'm not coming down on the buses here, but there was no home for them. Now they have a home because of the guy.
Yes.
No.
Greater good for the greater number.
Greater good for the greater number.
And not for the few.
Right? I'm not too sure that the bus terminus is not probably the best one in the Windward Island. I'm not too sure. There's that possibility. I don't know if that. Pat, can you tell me, do you have a bus terminal like ours? Because you know ours. Do you all have one like that in St. Vincent or one that is better? Let me know, Pat. I know you're listening. You should be listening. Now, Keaton, when you look at... I say this carefully, but let me throw care to the wind. I'm accustomed to doing that. Keaton, I don't believe that any government would have provided more scholarships
Unprecedented.
for children to study and develop themselves. And oh my, Carl Caton, our correspondent in St. Vincent, my good friend Pat, is saying no, they do not have a bus terminal that can compare with what we have here. As a matter of fact, they don't have one at all. Mm-hmm. So it speaks to what we take for granted, Carl. We take the bus terminal for granted.
Because it's Kit Mitchell do it.
Yes. Pat is saying that they have no way for the people to gather to catch the bus. You understand? Okay, they have a place to gather to catch the bus, but it's not coordinated like how ours is coordinated. That is what she's saying. So, the problem is, Jenny Francis, good morning. Dale Nack Thomas. Do you know that person?
No.
I don't. New wing at GBSS.
Yeah.
Fish market. We can just go on and on. I can spend the rest of the morning. Speaking to.
But we have to do that. Because
And Antonito is saying, his dad is Avinci. And he does go there often, and they have nothing that could compare with what we have here.
No,
it's just chaos.
Like I tell you, this station is the OECs, so we have to let people know, because the narrative pushed by a few, contrary to opinion of a few, that Kit Claudius Mitchell has done nothing for this country. And that is so far from the truth. And he did all this, the greater good for the greater number, Dre. And the opposition persons, or those on social media who believe the thing will be settled on social media, are trying to tell people that he's done nothing. And they oppose every one of them. If you go down the rural electrification, they nickname Tailstone. Roads. Let me give you a story about education and scholarship.
But there's one thing I want to add before you go.
Yeah.
And this has to do with health too. I forgot that one.
Yeah.
And Antonito just reminded me of that one. The Guave Polyclinic.
When you was talking about opening the place, why the place open, I thought it was going here, so I just leave it out too.
Yeah, the Guave Polyclinic.
Jay, in 2007, early part of 2008, whilst I was fortunate to be in the corridors of power in this country, some scholarships were being given out to some people to go and study doctors in Cuba. Mm-hmm. But just before entering into the east state of power, I used to work in St. Paul's police station, so the whole environment, the whole area, I used to traverse it every time. So I kind of knew the plight of a few persons, and there was a young lady there who had some qualification, but her mom, she was a single mother, and she didn't have what it takes, but that was the vision of the daughter. So in the corridor of power, the thing came up, and little old me indicated to the goodly doctor and other persons in cabinet at the time, we giving people this thing, but there's this young lady up there who, that's our vision, but I don't think it could happen without we help, They inquires to the person named, now she's a doctor in the hospital. And this, I just bring that to show you. And you talk about education and scholarship and so forth. My mom came here when I was in the corridors of power, and I brought her to speak to the Prime Minister at the time, Dr. Kit Mitchell. And during the discourse, all our we talk about his quintessential thing was education and scholarship, and he said that the legacy he want to leave because he realized that would empower the greater good for the greater number. So I don't know how now a few loud people on social media and other platforms is trying to coerce persons as to demand the long, and the old, and he don't do nothing. But so we have to let people know what has been accomplished through blood, sweat, and tears, sacrifice. And if he was a timid guy, when them fella, you know how much match them men and them match and try to do things? To dissuade him from doing them thing and them?
They match more than them people and them in Jericho.
You don't even talk about this every place down there yet,
No.
The mang they so called down there,
Too many things to speak about, Carl.
So we have to, so this election coming, Dre, would be one of the persons that to know what has been achieved through sacrifice, through blood, sweat, and tears. And when one says, vote for the greater good for the greater number, and somebody asks you why, this is the litany of things we have to tell them. And they just scratching the surface. You talk about education and schools. I could speak around St. Patrick's. All schools in St. Patrick's, even daycare center and others, feel the improvement. And what it takes to improve them things, not talking. Not talking. So, and he come back again, like I always say, we as an organization, we don't blow the trumpet loud. Sometimes we just feel that is our duty to, or our burden to discharge, so let's discharge it without any fanfare. But there comes a time people ought to know the achievements and not just, Lord, oh, what he do, he did long. That is what he do. That is the antecedents.
I stopped talking about what Kit Mitchell do.
No, you have to talk about
That's so please, man. So what?
So when I heard,
you want me to continue for the whole day?
No. When I heard the press conference and they aligned ASGU to Sir Eric Matthew, and they aligned NIS and the airport to Morris. And if you go deep, and you could ask Miss Gloria Payne Banfield, if ever you get to speak to her. So when they went to Cabinet that morning, and Sir Eric presented everybody the Wellington boots, and they head down to Point Salinia. And you see, here we go build the thing. So the butt of the thing wasn't with Morris. So if they say now, somebody saying like, oh, when you're in government, you're expected to do that. So when he was in government, he expected to build the airport, but the brainchild of the airport was Sir Eric.
Yep.
So they should give him the airport. They shouldn't say Morris. They should. So if they know the history and they understand what's going on, give Jackie, so put it under him.
Recently, a politician, in making some pronouncement, mentioned the 1970 Spanish flu. I'm like,
That's my year.
hold on, I'm like, Spanish flu? 1970? That can't be true. So I quickly checked and realized that the Spanish flu was in not in 1970, the first influenza pandemic on record is about 1957, somewhere around there.
Okay.
The Black Death was in 1346 to 1352. The influenza pandemic was 1957 to 1958. And the third plague pandemic was in 1855 to 1945. So I don't, maybe the person would have said 1917 instead of 1918. So, and I think that I heard 1970. So I don't want to do, that's why I'll be very careful not to name the name.
Yeah, fact check.
Right. So anyway, but what that person was trying to do was saying, oh, this is what we had then. We had the Spanish flu. And we learned how to deal with pandemics. And
Really?
Yeah, words to that effect. I don't remember the words spot on. And I'm like, but you must be some kind of lunatic. The whole world is saying that, hey, we don't know how to deal with this thing.
That person playing dummy don't know, not domino.
Yeah. But in any event, I let them pass with that. I just want to say, straight up, that I refuse to speak anymore about the accomplishments of Dr. Keith Claudius Mission. I give you a whole list this morning, Carl. I gave you electricity, roads, education, new and improved hospital services, new hospital, roads in Karakou,
infrastructure,
schools, port facilities in Karakou, new and improved cruise ship terminal and bus terminal. They don't even have ones in Vincent. Yes, I could say that ganja. All the ganja they sell, they can build they can build how they call it, bus terminal. And just stop the Vincent and will kill you. School repairs, unprecedented. At no time in our history have we ever had schools being repaired like this. Scholarships being given out. Ministerial complex, bus terminal. You know, it's not what more do you want. It is going to, it's going to be like this. Keith Mitchell is going to say, I am going to give you more when we win the next general election. That's what he's going to say. I am going to give you more. We will have a lot to put together in terms of the man's legacy.
But Dre,
and I don't say nothing more. Dre, new Parliament building. Somebody, London Jane just say, Andre, forget the new Parliament building.
Too much to mention. But Dre, where I am taking this thing, I want you to listen to me now. 2003 and 2008, we had election in those years. The result in 2003 was 8-7. And the result, 8-7 in favor of the NNP, and the result in 2008 was what?
11-4.
And because of the complacency or thing of the NNP in those elections, we didn't go out and vote because we take things for granted. We take what Dr. Mitchell doing for granted. And then we understood what it is, especially during the 4 years, during 47-19, 4 years, 7 months and 19 days. And we couldn't wait for them men and them to think. And the antecedents in 4 years, 7 months and 19 days, do you remember? The same, you just speak about the new Parliament building. Them men and them, how a time when they don't want to go and discuss the nation building in Parliament, yeah. People crying, a lot of trousers cut for them to open Parliament. Yeah. You understand? That is the antecedents. And there's a sameness about the set of people and them. So, the NNP people and the silent majority is listening, not those loud set on social media. And one thing I like about the NNP people and the silent majority, you know, they don't loud, but you have a little thing they call the polling booth. They was going to vent in that thing hard. So we have to vent whenever the time come again, you know, because They ought to know we have to vent.
Put that exit.
Ram it up. So I just want people not to get complacent like 2007, like 2003 and 2008. So that is what I get you to try to give the accomplishment for the greater good, for the greater number. And in what you say, it affects every strata of life here. What it is, in the one thing for the high and mighty and nothing, it trickles down. And you still do talk about the thing for the small man, your Easter, Carnival and others. You still don't talk about the same people, and then we big up this morning, the wardens. We don't talk about the same environmental wardens now in this time. We don't talk about the imanis. We don't talk about the traffic wardens and everything.
There's one thing I didn't talk about that is really big.
Tell me.
That has impacted the parish of St. Mark, the parish of St. Patrick, St. Andrew, St. David, St. George's, not St. John as yet. Karakou. I'm speaking about housing.
Wow.
Eric Gary did housing schemes in St. George.
St. Andrew.
I think he did in St. Andrew.
Yeah, I think in Telescope.
He also did in St. Mark.
Yeah.
I don't think he did in Gove. But Eric Gary did. The revolution never did anything in relation to housing, and I challenge anybody on that. The revolution did nothing in relation to housing. NOCHING. And guess what? At the time of the revolution was a time when every Sunday people could be walking all over the place because it's community service.
Yes.
They did not do anything on housing. Anybody could do so, and it deferred me on that one. Keith Mitchell and his administration, look at what they've done in relation to housing, although I believe that they need to open up them
houses.
Them housing scheme, and they're playing the fool. Yeah. What are they holding back for? Don't hold it back. If you think it's a good road match to hold back, don't hold it back. Let it go.
Come with it.
Come with it. Yeah. Bring more party song. Come with it.
So yes, Andrew.
Yeah. So hold on. And based on the fact that Keith Mitchell would have impacted the nation so much with housing.
The greater good for the greater number.
The greater good for the greater number.
Not for the few.
No, it continues to play out. When you look at the fact that fish market in Grenville, state of the art. Fish market in Guava, state of the art. Fish market at Melville Street, state of the art. The greater
good
for the greater number.
Simple.
I mean, look at what is happening. We take all these things for granted.
Because we know what we have.
When we reached out to Pat this morning, and Pat was able to say, hey, Dre, no, we don't have what you have in Grenada because she travels between the two islands.
What is instructive to note? When
somebody say the con is 44, the revolution is 42. Okay, I don't talk, right? Let me just...
No, but Dre, the Esplanade, Granans is supposed to be flooding by now, you know? Because that was the narrative or the editorial at the time when they embarked on that project, you know, how Granans go flood. So now we're seeing what it is. I wonder if it's lack of foresight or forward planning, Dre.
Let me tell you this. Let me just say this straight to you, Carl. What we are doing here, what you caused me to have to do something, rake my brains to remember, and I don't remember everything because bits and pieces will come.
So much.
Right, bits and pieces will come. But I say this to you, Carl. Me having to do so and bust my brain to remember this, I blame NNP. You know?
I always say about the PR.
I blame NNP.
The PR.
They have failed. They have failed to sell
those things.
The deliverables. They have failed to sell it.
Because they have delivered.
They have. And you have a new leader, inexperienced though he may be, But he has come, and within 72 hours, he start selling things in the sky
Yes.
of what he and his party and executive will do.
Last,
Come on, Carl.
last-
Come on. No, hold on. I vex. I vex. Because we ain't doing, if you point me one more time, I cut not your finger. Yeah. But no, I vex. Because we ain't doing, meaning NMP ain't doing the things that they're supposed to be doing.
I hope today won't be a public holiday. Andre Donald, last Friday, we were here. Like you didn't listen to me. For you to be saying that at this hour, I told you, if they don't want to do it, give me the information, let me do it. You didn't hear that part?
No.
I even jog your memory by telling you if you watch Third World Cup, all this kind of thing for you to stick
Right.
in your memory.
I must say that Kester Victor here is saying the revolution gave free board for housing. I don't know. That means they behave just like an MP. They didn't publicize it.
Could be.
It could be. Yes, Kester Victor. If that is true, well, if it is true, it is true.
But it is so well,
But it was a silent, it was a drop in the ocean.
they missed the trick because they didn't attribute Freeboard
No.
with Morris.
That was never
They give
attributed to the
airport and
revolution.
NIS.
Yeah.
They didn't give Freeboard.
All right, Kester. So if it is true, it is true. But I have nothing to prove that it is true, Kester. Thanks for the info, though.
But
I'll double check.
do you have
Dale Nyack Thomas is Richard Thomas's wife.
Okay.
Messi?
Yeah.
That's his wife. So we have her in there. Dale, if you move, I deal with you.
Dre.
Good morning, dear.
Jay, you've been around in recent days. And I've been around. And I don't find I getting that particular buzz in relation to what happened last Sunday. There's a few people on social media trying their very best.
You want me to explain?
I want you to speak
respond
on it.
that.
Yes.
You really? Hold on. You plan to kill your brother in this morning?
No, we have
I'm
to.
back out to me, girl.
We have to get to the as they say, we have to get to the nitty gritty of things. You know. People relying on us for information. You know.
There is what is called a jump, a push. In local parlance, a oomph that you get when certain things happen. It is like when a pebble is tossed into a pond. The impact where the pebble comes in contact with the water is greatest, and then it filters out throughout the entire pond. Ripples. Unfortunately, and I say this straight up without
With a straight face.
a straight face. I ain't thinking, and I want people to realize, let me say, facing really clear thing, but I could handle still. Now, what the situation is presently that the new leader of the National Democratic Congress has everything going for him, except the fact that he's not able to impact or has not been able to impact the Grenadian people. As a matter of fact, I thought that him being who he is would have been able to galvanize the forces of the NDC together again. But based on what I'm picking up, he is a wedge that has separated the party.
Yeah.
I also thought that the majority of his acceptance speech, Carl, would have been unity, 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 and the acceptance speech would have been focused on the party.
Yep.
The party, the party, the party, the party. I did not get that. I'm not saying that he didn't, but I didn't get that from it. He's not made that impact. Even the impact that the NDC expected him to make, he has not. They are seeking now to pull him along.
Instead of he pulling them along.
Instead of him guiding. So they're seeking to pull him along because he does not have straight up. He looks well put together. You understand? The guy you would want to be associated with. Looks like, well, I don't know if he's married, but looks like he's a good catch for any lady. You understand? He looks the part. He can dress the part. God damn it, he's making a lot of money, so he's gonna buy. He's not gonna be shopping in Indian store like me and you.
No.
He's going to go to Harrods in England. You understand? He's not even going to shop in. He's not going to shop in Bobby's. No.
He'll go in places like Milan and them. And
yeah. Shop. Do you understand? So he looks the part. And he is the part for them. Unfortunately, that personality that you expect to be oozing from a politician, that electricity is not there. When you see that little black boy moving, you're feeling it.
Not use the proper context. He has presence.
He has presence. That little fella have presence. You understand?
It's like when Brian Lara coming in, everybody knows Brian Charles Lara is there.
Is there. Everybody knows. Let me tell you something. And as you want to do so and akin him to cricket, I will put him to a Carl Hooper. He had talent. You know he could bat. But when you want him to deliver, he giving you not.
But I would
that is how I'll put him.
I all what you say I'm in agreement with. But my spin on the thing first, golf and lawn tennis.
Two different games.
Two different games, but you could be the captain and not a player. You could be the captain of the team and not a player.
Likewise, chess.
Yeah, so you could be the captain and not a player. So I don't know if this analogy could be drawn here. Next thing, let's look at the man. Who is the man?
I don't know.
Deacon.
I don't know.
A corporate lawyer.
Oh, that. Yeah, that's all we know.
Who he represents?
Right
who
now.
has he been representing for all the years?
Well, if he's a corporate lawyer, who does he represent?
Whose interests is he serving presently?
Big business.
Because when asked about his interest, he say his interest to his clients and the interest to the public is different. You know, so there will be a conflict there. You know?
Well, not there will be. Stop it. There is a conflict of interest. Because I don't know how you can tell me. I don't know which Grenadian you expect to believe that you can separate your job,
your bread and butter.
Your bread and butter, what is supposed to take care of you and your family, you can separate that from politics. Brethren, in case you don't know, when you get into the politics, that's it.
So
you are totally covered in that. How you call the thing that they did, the shard?
Yeah.
That you're totally covered in the shard. That's it. No. You don't get the chance. You don't get the chance to hop and skip. No. You cannot get people to honestly follow you if you're going to be saying, well, no, today I am representing my clients. And when I put on my clients, then I'll pick up the thing and represent you.
So Dre, listen to me here. Kurt Allen sang a song and he said, pass the ball. He begging the older Calypsonians to pass the ball. Pass the ball. So a seasoned Calypsonian Western Orange Croco answered and said, yes, the ball could be passed, but you have to learn to play the game first. If you can't play the game, when you get the ball and you get opportunity to score, you won't score. And that is the crux of the matter. So I'm not saying anything about age, experience, or nothing. My thing is to score goals like Cristiano, you have to be able to play the game. And everybody's saying Cristiano old, you know, getting goals in. So, yes, pass the ball, yes. You have a lot of money you could buy over a party, yes. All good for you. However, who pays the piper calls the tune. And we cannot get away from that. So you cannot push no narrative. What you go do is what big business and a few lawyers want you to do, you have to do. It's like the puppet master. So all we talking here now about this whole shenanigans about we have money now and we go do that and we go do that and that. The crux of the matter is who is the piper? How they call this fella, the South African? The ambassador?
I don't like to call people's names, but
That one of the piper.
He didn't feel outside there. He didn't feel it.
What would he want? WRB.
That's one of the payers of the piper, you mean?
Well, they were pulling the string.
Yeah, who pays the
piper?
Yeah, so they are the payers of the piper.
Yes. What would they want?
The aeronautical lady. The
aeronautical lady. The aeronautical lady.
Aeronautical lady. Yeah.
What would they want? Dre.
Yeah.
And what is it so interesting to note, and I just want to see how we're going to deal with this thing, because for years, the linchpin of campaigning was corruption to Dr. Kit Mitchell, citizen by investment.
No.
Ah, boy.
No, they are in the belly of the beast.
No, citizen of investment paying you.
Yeah. That same thing paying you.
So how you go, I kind of cook, how you go damnably? No. Because you should see they paying Dr. Kit Mitchell and they corrupt. So you now touting that you have them or they have you in the back pocket. So whose interest would you be serving? Would it be for the greater good? Would they allow you to serve the interest of the greater good or their interest? The payers of the piper calls the tune. And that's what the Grenadian public have to understand, you know. Who will be calling the shots? And yes, you say he dressed dapper. Yes,
Yeah,
you say
dapper,
he shop
man.
way.
You give him that. You give him that.
And he
shopping
could-
at Harrods.
And any lawyer, what he sells ought to be well spoken
And well dressed.
and well dressed. So
You know something
give him
that was spoken about on an insurance program a couple weeks ago, that someone said, you know, the insurance agents, they are the best dressed workers in town.
Yes.
So he dressing like an insurance agent
So,
or
Jay.
better.
So Dre, let me go to it now. What is his claim to fame? What is his track record? Because if a man had to lead here, we have to know. Because whatever decision he may or may not make would have impact on all of us. So we have to know what is his claim to fame. What is his strong suit? What is his track record? And we're not going into personalities or characters. Because if you come into me and say, Master Caldwell, allow me to hold the reins of governance, I would ask you, what is your claim to fame? What is in it for the greater good, for the greater number? Knowing fully well that the payer of the piper call the tune, and you cannot, at this stage, you cannot disassociate yourself from the payers of the piper. That is something what sticks with you now like white on rice.
Want me to answer?
Yeah.
I can't say that I know of his claim to fame. Except that he's from St. David's. That's all I know. And he's a lawyer, a corporate lawyer. He never lied down the road like Chester Humphrey by the breweries. He would have sat in air-conditioned rooms negotiating against the workers.
Like you're watching me. You like
Of
you
SG.
in my head, man.
For me?
Yeah, them
I
things
am
them
the
thing.
smartest thing that touched young girl
Since sliced bread.
No, since after Kid Mitchell, I is smartest thing that touched young. Since after smartest thing that touched young is me.
Yeah.
But that I can see has its claim to fame.
And
You
here,
know, Keith Claudius Mitchell, and they'll jump and say, "Oh, what Keith Mitchell do?" Okay, fine. Keith got in, and he served with Herbert, and then decided, okay, fine. He did not want to serve with Herbert again. He believed that he could lead the party. But well, it happened that the party split. He got a portion, and then in his first elections, how many seats did Keith Mitchell win?
not much.
What is not much?
Only he?
And Malcolm Antoine.
Yeah.
That's it. That was it. And that fellow, Carl, started to walk the island, you know. You understand? He started to walk the island, you know. So we know for a fact that the footprints, literally, the footprints of Keith Claudius Mitchell lies in every single by road,
Every nook and
cranny across this island, because he did the work. He did the work.
The next thing.
And he never entered politics from the top.
Bottoms up.
He did it from the bottom up.
From the trenches.
So we have advised my brother.
He wasn't handed. He wasn't privileged.
Nothing was handed
He
to
wasn't
him.
selected. However, I just want to draw a parallel here. You know, Mr. Man, I like to draw out a parallel with the good book. Remember when the word became flesh and dwell among men, after 33 years, and so on, and the mother trying to chastise him for being the way he say, woman, I want my father's business.
Mm-hmm. And after that, he disappeared for how much years?
Yeah.
A lot of years. He come back to the year 33. Only when he was 33 years, the Bible know about him again.
Learning to play the game, Dre. So you have to learn to play the game. You can't want to be big striker and you don't know the fundamentals.
That period in Jesus' life from the age of 12 to the age of 33. That is when he went to learn to play the game. You have to learn to play the game, brother.
You can't want to be top striker and don't learn to play the game.
You can't do that.
So when you get opportunity in front of goal, you won't score then. You got more opportunity when you come to score. Dre, the next thing, what struggles this man has been in? He represents big business against ordinary people. So how would he now jump from big business representing the interests of a few to the interests of a lot? What is his struggles? What could be associated with him? If they say he used to be ironically, they say he was part of
what?
The Nutmeg people one time, you know. Yeah, they say he was part of the GCNA. And we know the situation with GCNA.
He was part of it?
Yeah, they taught him in the bio about GCNA. Well, if a man was GCNA and allowed GCNA to go through all this morals, something, he begs the question here. Who would the gentleman advocate for? Big business or the greater good for the greater number? When big business has you where you are, when big business afford you to buy a political party, how now you go tell big business, now that you buy the political party from me, I don't want you again? Dre.
Me, you asking?
When big business allow you...
Remember I tell you the smartest thing
when big business means afford you to buy over a political party, how would you advocate for the ordinary and the small man with the people? How would you advocate for the greater good for the greater number? who would you be loyal to? Where your loyalty would lie, Andre, when the payers of the piper would be pulling the strings and calling the tune. That is a matter for concern. And I think the gentleman had to clear the air. There was the call to him, I wanted to go and clear the air here, but he know about clearing the air, so you should advise this guy to come and clear the air because we want to know. We need to know.
I kind of like was rehashing my thoughts, Carl, and I thought I have the gentleman's claim to fame.
What's it?
He, being a corporate lawyer,
Yes.
has been involved in a lot of labor issues
Yes.
against
The ordinary man.
the ordinary man. So that is his claim to fame.
Yeah.
Can't be anything else. That is his claim to fame. He has always been representing big business, yeah, against the small man. Now he wants the small man to believe
That he
that he
has their back.
have their back.
I come
Because,
back again.
no, hold on, Massa, yeah, but hold on, listen to this, which is interesting. He can say, and I believe that he will say, that look, I am going to disassociate myself from the firm that I built, that firm that I have, the firm that I somehow or the other was very, very successful in getting. I wonder what Linda Grant would have to say about that. But we can leave that on Soka Boka and them. I wonder if they could have come back what they would have said. But anyway, but would he leave the firm and concentrate solely on politics? Yes, I agree. Yes, he will. I can see them putting up their hand and say, yes, he will. No, he has left the firm. Does that mean that he does not have monetary interest in the firm? Does that mean that the firm, hold on, would stop representing big business against the small man? It doesn't mean that, Carl.
No.
Because the firm has to run. The firm has to make money.
And he still consults for them.
So he will never, based on looking at all of this, I cannot see him and I cannot see how he can represent both. I cannot see how he can represent both. He owning the firm unless he sells the firm. And he'll never do that. He ain't that. He's not an idiot. Definitely not an idiot. You cannot serve
two masters.
Cannot.
Bible don't say that.
Bible don't say that. So it is not possible for him to lead the people.
We the people.
Let me tell you something. God like Moses. When God the Son reach a particular place, he say, okay, brethren, come. See that down there? That's the thing, you know. Why he promising you?
You can't go.
But you can't go, you know. Because all the atrocities that you commit.
Yeah.
You cannot go, you know.
Tell David, I want my temple built where your hands.
Yeah, your hands too dirty, you know, David. And David was a man after his very own heart.
Yeah, he said, David, your hands too dirty.
See, David, you can't build my temple for me, you know. Your son go handle that arena.
Yeah.
You say, Moses, what your brother go out to handle that, you know. You understand? You can't handle this thing, you know.
Why don't you listen to me?
And no, hold on. So what we have to understand here is that this gentleman cannot wash his hands behind the scenes and say, okay, fine, today I do not represent big business.
No,
I represent you. You cannot be Pontius Pilate on me.
You can't Pontius Pilate this one.
No.
That would be a monkey on his back.
That monkey there on his back, that monkey lie down on him.
But
we coming up to the 9 o'clock hour. When we come up to the 9 o'clock hour, then we'll open the telephone lines. Yeah?
But what a lot of people here are not taking to Dre. Contrary to the opinion of a few, The NNP is not a one-man show thing. You know. It's a team of people. You know. So I look forward to the assembling of the other team.
There's only one thing I'd like to say and rap on him. He said in a press conference that he's not for mandatory vaccination.
Okay.
He said that in a press conference, the only press conference he has had. He said that. Friend, people, you can go back and check, listen to it. And he said in the press conference, he's not for mandatory vaccination. No. Check back a bit, people. He is representing Carl, SGU, who is saying mandatory vaccination to come onto my business, onto my compound, from the gardener up.
Hypocrisy.
Even if creative design and them have work to do down there, all their workers have to be vaccinated to go onto the people's work site.
And he presides over that.
And he presides over that.
And he don't say nothing. He take pay, money,
Taking
follow
pay.
the money.
He taking pay
So he own
to
conviction.
help SGU maintain their mandatory vaccination for their compound. And I have no problems with that. Their compound, do as you may. It's your compound. And you want to tell me that you do not support mandatory vaccination? Well, that don't make any sense.
Well, Andrew, what that says.
No.
Andrew,
I don't talk about this. I don't want to hear nothing about this guy
no,
again.
let me speak.
You could go ahead.
What that says,
go ahead.
he's willing to put money over his own conviction. Because if you're so convinced that you're against mandatory vaccination, yet, and you're entitled to your view, but you sit and you preside over an entity that requires mandatory vaccination for persons, and you don't say nothing, you go along with
Say
it.
that again, Carl.
But
Say it again.
you preside over an entity that mandate vaccine for people, and you say you're not for mandatory vaccination. So how are you doing that? By steel and iron can mix you.
Follow the money.
But that I keep telling you since on that show, the money. So that brings back the whole thing, Dre. Who pays the piper? Cause the tune. So you represent somebody who make mandatory vaccination. But you not for mandatory vaccination. So how are you operating so? So that means you're a chameleon? You could change, you are like a iguana? So, no, Dre, but listen. But if you're against mandatory vaccination, how you supporting an entity that mandates vaccination to your workers and you're happy? You touting that you're representing them. Dre, this thing is not no joke thing. Eh? This thing, to me, I don't know if that's the right thing to say. This thing, I hope this thing is not a dog show. You know? Because you can't tell me you are against mandatory vaccination. That's your right. But you support or you're working for somebody who make vaccination mandatory and you don't tell him by watch. I do support that thing and I don't working for that. I don't doing that. So now it comes now you get money to buy WRB, sell the majority shares in Grand Lake, but they buy majority shares in NDC. So now you come and they saying, okay, but I don't support things. So you're telling some people but I don't support mandatory vaccination. But you're telling some people don't let them come to work if they don't vaccinate. Who interest is serving? You're watching people outside the gate, even the political gardeners, and you're watching outside the gate can't come to work. And you're so care about the Grenadian people.
I had to tell you this one. I want to get you to laugh. So you're gone now from the Oracle to majority shares in NDC.
Yes.
That's how you're moving now.
Yes. Because the Oracle like he gone to sleep or something, you know. Because in all of this, I find the Oracle, and then by what amazed me is Dre. When the Oracle launched, the Oracle get more traction than when the Congress do the selection the other day. You know. More people are talking about the Oracle. You know. And a lot of persons of repute moved from the Congress and placed to TGM. But find out move Sunday to getting the traction desired. There are a few people they trying, and when you see they trying very, very hard on social media to get some traction, you have to realize what a salt sand done. So the man have a vested interest, and then what makes you think, and then the deputy political leader and him, they come out like in the same place, and the deputy political leader only, Jay, a man only wants to be deputy. And then he comes with a team and tell you to give him the corridors of power. So if something happened to the head honcho, that man don't want to be leader, just deputy you want to be. You see the kind of chaos and everything? So I tell you, with the team, because it's a team, because the constitution, which is just taught a lot, and anything they want to do, say the constitution give them that. The constitution say by you must able to go to the governor general and tell him have a majority in the house. If you cannot so convince the governor general or the one they promise to give governor general, even if he did, you must go to him and say, well, I have at least 18. So it's a team where you do like this guy go run all about and win. And then a lot of people, when you ask him, even the supporters, who is this guy, they tell them they don't know, like Dami don't know. I don't know what's going on.
I just want to say this, You said something to me that brought this to light. And outside of it being one of the greatest security flaws ever, outside of it being one of the greatest security flaws ever, it is one of the moves that can be considered to be a very dumb move. And that is called your political leader and your deputy political leader are from the same parish.
Yep.
So instantly you cause a bit of a bother, because most times political leaders and deputy political leaders run for office.
Yes.
So instantly you are going to remove one of them and place them in a constituency that they are not from.
Yeah.
And you're going to ask people in that constituency to vote for them. No, it is possible.
Yeah, it is
because it
quite
has
possible.
been done before, and that is okay.
Yeah.
But here is what: if you win the elections, deputy political leader, more often than not, is the deputy prime minister.
Yeah.
Right? So you win the elections, and you have your prime minister and your deputy prime minister from the same parish. That's not a good thing politically, Carl. And it's not a good thing security-wise. You put in a lot of strain on the RGPF. That's what I thought. But then again, who am I?
Just the guru.
Yeah, who am I?
Just the guru. So there's a lot of factors to be considered moving forward. So like I said, in my view, Dre, it would be a straight fight between big business and the interests of a few against the Grenadian public, the greater good for the greater number. And the NNP needs to promulgate or propagandize what they've been doing, what they've delivered on, what they intend to continue to do. So persons would know, and it would not be only Andre and Carl saying this. It wouldn't be new to persons, because they have enough to convince the base and the silent majority, because the silent majority is lost in all of these things. Okay, you don't see them on social media making all these shenanigans. You don't see them encouraging people to be subversive and have carnival when they're supposed to have. And there are some questions that same people are going to answer to going forward, because notes are all written. So now they just can come fly by Nigeria and buy majority shares and ask people like Felix Telesford and them not to contest. And you talk about democracy. But how you could attach democracy to that? Well, they say democracy is demo-crazy, so maybe they go on that maxim, demo-crazy.
Democracy.
Yeah. And I can I look forward to moving forward and how we meander along.
I just had to say something that I thought about over the past couple of days. And it has to do with the same word, democracy. And it was never my intention to spend so much time today speaking to what took place on the weekend. Well, we really didn't spend much time on it.
No.
But all the time we spent, I didn't intend, because it is what they call democratic executive elections. The question is, how can the word democracy be abused in such a manner, Carl, by attaching it to that event which took place on the weekend? When persons, and this is no joke because it came out on social media by they themselves, persons within the ranks, i.e. Telesford, he said that he was told not to run. And they had convinced him until the last moment. And then he decided no. Terry Forrester claimed that he was told not to run, and he decided, no, you're running still. And then Terry Forrester, last night on a program, do so and say, well, the reason why he run is to show people that NDC is better than NNP because all the years he stayed in
hogwash.
All the years he stayed in NNP, he could have never challenged the political leader. Terry, you could not challenge the political leader simply because, Terry, in case you don't know, and you don't understand this thing, Terry, the party does not allow for you to challenge the political leader if he is in office.
You're being nice.
Likewise, the same thing with the NDC.
You're being nice.
Okay, tell me.
Tell Terry he don't have what it takes. Don't go wrong no corner with Terry and try to make things. Tell Terry he don't have what it takes. And he leave the NNP. He run, what vote he get? Even when he run the last time. No. When he run for the South.
About 15, is it?
Even the people in his constituency see you have what it takes. So don't go and try to be nice to Terry and say, out sitting. You are not sitting. Terry, you do have what it takes. Sit down. Don't tell them, there comes that time you have to tell people as easy, go around sitting, Terry. He proving himself to be this guy like how you got that? A grasshopper? Language I don't want to use, I can't use it here.
Oh, who say you can't use it? Go ahead, use it. Let me close down. Use it, let me close
what
down.
Terry thinking now? Terry realized he jackass himself. So out of pride now, you don't know, Terry, they done with you too.
Hey, speaking of that jackass thing, that jackass himself thing, I hear they using it on other radios. You heard?
Yes.
You heard?
Yes.
What did you hear? I tell you.
They using the word.
They using it?
Yeah, as it relates to the vaccine and them kind of thing. They say the jack, like when they move it from the coffee from 6 to 9, they begging people, don't want jackass the thing for it to go back. But long we think.
But how I heard it was the person, I can't remember which station I was listening to. I using the ones that them fellas and them up in the radio and
yes.
They don't jackass it thing. I'm like, Anyway, we ain't claiming rights to that. That belong to our good friend in Trinidad,
yes.
Mr. Rowley, that say no jackass it thing. It's like they're scared, you see, and that you know why they're scared, Carl? Because they don't understand the ethics of radio.
No.
If they did, They'll be saying a lot of other things, but they don't. We're just gonna leave. We're gonna remove Jackass itself, and then we're gonna use
Jay.
The one I like now is the greater good for the greater
Yes.
number.
Jay, when you don't train me and let me go,
What?
I say no more.
You go Jackass
Training day. Yeah.
Denzo?
I'm learning to play the game from you here, the radio game.
Anyway, I'd like to switch a bit now, Carl.
Yeah.
So in order to do that, I'm going to do the next best thing, which is I'm going to take a commercial break. And then when we come back, we'll be speaking a bit on the present situation, the pandemic.
Yeah.
There's some thoughts I'd like to share on that particular thing. So this is Real 91.9, 91.5, www.drealfmgrenada.com. Good morning, Grenada. Good morning, Caribbean. Good morning to the WORLD.
Yeah, take some calls too.
It is, yeah, we'll take some calls, most definitely. Indeed, a joy being with you this morning on the extension. The time is 11 minutes after the 9 o'clock hour. We going until what, 11:30?
Yeah.
Right, stay with us.
When you think of Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, what comes to mind? A reliable financial institution that has stood the test of time. Maybe you think about the convenience and quality financial service they provide. Do you think about their readiness to help you retire, achieve your academic goals, build your dream home, buy the piece of land, or the elegant car? Or maybe the convenience of their different locations, Jubilee Street in Grenville, or the new outlet on Lucas Street in St. George's in the Derek Sylvester building. Maybe you always consider how they're always a phone call away, 442-8602 or 438-4228. They're also online, www.grenvillecreditunion.com. No matter what comes to mind, remember, Grenville Cooperative Credit Union is the best place to save and to borrow, working with you to make your brighter tomorrow.
There comes a time in every household when a loved one passes on, and we all need the support and guidance of a trusted friend. Lacroix Brothers Funeral Home has been your dedicated friend. And now, for your convenience and added financial ease, we introduce specially designed complete funeral packages from as low as $5,500. Same professional quality services, but now greater choices at the lowest possible prices. As you prepare to enter your loved one into eternal rest, visit Lacroix Brothers Funeral Home and select a package that brings added comfort to the entire family. Conditions apply. Serving you from locations in St. George's, Grenville, and Carriacou. Call us at 440-2302 any time of day. Lacroix Brothers Funeral Home, continuing a tradition of excellence.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway, St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials, including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel, and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, inset screens, and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices, or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price, and they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville, with their factory at Chantemelle in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchen, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
Ozone really gets it clean. Get with the Ozone family line of products. Ozone liquid laundry detergent, perfect for your semi or fully automatic washing machines, yet suitable for your hand wash, soft on your hands. Ozone disinfectant cleaner. It's the most powerful disinfectant and cleaner with a long-lasting fresh scent. Tackles every job around the house or office. Ozone detergent powder and ultra soft fabric softener gets your clothes clean with a natural freshness, keeps your colors bright. Choose from the wonderful scents, soft flower, ocean breeze, and the new aloe vera. Keep your kitchen sparkling clean with the Ozone dishwashing liquid, Ozone sponges and cleaning cloth. Ozone toilet bowl cleaner removes lime scale and kills germs while giving your toilet a refreshing scent. Ozone really gets it clean. Marketed and distributed by Calico, Frequente St. George's, and are available at shops and supermarkets nationwide.
Now more than ever, Flow is working hard to keep you connected to the things that matter most. Your family, your work, and your favorite entertainment. We are also providing Flow Study free of charge so students can stay connected and up to date with their schoolwork. And because your safety is our highest priority, you can manage your account from the safety of your own home through the MyFlow app. We are here for you, keeping you connected.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway, St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials, including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel, and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, inset screens, and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices, or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
Get high making money moves with the NLA's new Aces High Scratch game with 4 chances to win. Beat the dealer's card to win the prize shown. Reveal an A symbol. And just like that, you are automatically a winner. Scratch away to win the top prize of $10,000. Win easy with Scratch. Must be 18 or older to play.
The St. Andrews Southwest constituency would like to inform the general public that the barbecue, which was scheduled for the 28th of August 2021, has now been rescheduled to Saturday the 27th of November 2021 at the Grand Bras High Court from 12 noon. The event will be takeaway style only. All tickets remain valid. The MP, Honorable Yolande Bain Hosford, and the constituents of St. Andrews Southwest say thank you for your continued patronage in their fundraising venture.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do.
Birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there is no telling what they'll do. So you gotta be careful. Carl Caton. Carl, I want to put you in full view. Let me put you in full view because
why?
Because you have a laugh and all kind of thing this morning.
Nah, man, you I don't know. You know, you send days of when you just have something good going for you, always really smile.
Carl, you know I smile all the time. It's just that people don't know that I smile. I smile in my own little kingdom. Yeah, I smile in my own little kingdom. We can take that call, but I want to start on COVID thingy. Morning.
Morning, Mr. Donald.
Morning.
And good morning, Mr. Speaking.
Morning, sir.
I think you left us something, and I think I left us the National Stadium, and it's so disrespectful how the NDC are using it in their time. I remember very well that the only, should I say the only, but the major ceremony they had was a funeral. I know you could remember that.
I ain't going there. I'm a brethren. Leave my brethren out of that, Jed. No matter what, leave my brethren out of that. Don't say it's only Jericho funeral they had it. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. I'm a brethren. My brethren out of that. Yeah. You good?
Yes, sir.
All right, then take this.
In the land harvesting.
Okay.
Good.
Recognize the people know. Hey, the people know.
People know
as you see, you won't be able to call all what the people chiming in.
They're chiming in, yeah. The only thing I am not happy
with
is that I honestly believed that Dr. Mitchell should have continued the expansion of the tongue.
Yes.
And that what you call it?
Keep left?
No, that where the fish market is, they should have continued all the way up to Cherry Hill, making special consideration for
the river mouth and things.
The river mouth, making special consideration for the place where they pump the fuel into Grand Lake, that sort of thing, pumping station. That's my disappointment with him. I've never told him.
But you have another disappointment there, man.
What?
You want NNP house right by Keep Left there.
Well, yeah, that's where NNP house supposed to be. If he had done that, then he could have, the government would have sold that bit
for the NNP.
To NNP. NNP would have bought that and make the nice big NNP house. So you come from over the hills, you see, that's the first thing you see.
Yes.
You come from the western side, that's the first thing you see.
You live in town.
You go into the stadium, that's the first thing you'll see. That's the first thing you'll see when you leave in the stadium. Chief, what happened to you, man? I didn't check me for that idea, Chief. What happened to you? You know, but we can still do it. We can still do it. You know? Extend that thing and put NNP house right there. So when the people doing cricket commentary, cricket commentary, football commentary, athletics commentary, when they look to the right or they look to the southern end, they see NNP house. Chief, what happened to you, man? What kind of thing is that? Or you can miss that? But anyway, don't feel bad. I am the smartest man to hit grenade after you. Cause like you don't like that one you put on your head. I ain't like that. I ain't like that at all. Somebody asking me, well, what I do, the guy whose name we don't mention him. I don't know. He doesn't do nothing. I don't have time.
Why do him?
I ain't doing nothing. I don't have time to even bother this guy. I have no time to bother with this individual. This individual is separate and apart from me. Let him go. Nazim Benjamin, not to send me messages about this guy. I don't want to know. Let Sheldon tell you, I don't want to know. Isolation centers. KB, not KBM.
Keaton.
Keaton. It is so very important. Isolation centers. And I believe that the time is now.
Yes.
As we go forward with the COVID.
So thinking about barriers?
Not just barriers.
In every parish?
It may not be possible in every parish.
Or every district line?
No, it may not be possible in every parish. But where it is not possible, then it should be done. Well, it will happen where it is possible.
Yeah.
Like if you're not able to do it in St. Mark, but you have Barry's here in St. Patrick.
So you could cover both.
Cover both. And because remember, it's not a thing where it will be full all the time.
No.
Right? And why I want that to happen, why I really, really want that to happen is this. Let us look at, and I think somebody mentioned it. Somebody mentioned, I don't remember who mentioned it, but it is not an original idea of mine, because I don't claim people's ideas. But to rehash and regurgitate what the person said that there are situations, Keaton, if you want my attention, then I want yours too. Right. There are situations, Keaton, where you have a two-bedroom house, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you probably have 6, 7 people in that two-bedroom house. And it happens. There's nothing strange here. It happens. And you have one person, probably the breadwinner in that home, it could be, goes out, work, contracts COVID. And that person is told, you have to go home
and quarantine.
To quarantine. How the hell they doing that?
Yeah, it's a risk.
It's a serious risk. How are they doing that, Keaton? And then when they go home to quarantine, essentially every single person in that house should be on quarantine too.
Oh, yeah.
Every single person in that house. We have to move
forward planning.
There's a young man I know who contracted COVID in Barbados.
Mm-hmm.
He's there going to university. Name withheld. And he's living together with his cousins or whatever. You understand?
Yeah.
And I believe that they all tested positive, yeah?
Wow.
But Carl, they did not leave them in the house to quarantine them. They took them to the center.
Yes.
The house was empty. They were alone in the house, but they emptied the house and took them to the center.
And in a center will be better monitored too.
Do you understand? So that is something I believe that we need to look at. Places, wow. It's kind of tough because we don't have a lot of facilities. But the first thing we can do, Prime Minister, morning, sir. I don't know if you're listening or if somebody can tell you, but I hope they tell you I said good morning. Sir, let's find out how possible it is for us to take Barry's country resort. Mr. Barry and them want to sell the place. So probably we can do something and get them market value or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Make the negotiations, sir. Mr. Boson, Anthony, without a middle name Boson, Victor Philip. That could probably be one of the things, Senator, that you can use to really and truly
take off
on your campaign. Advocate for Barry's Country Resort to be used as a center where people can do their quarantine and that center could be used for persons in what I will call northern St. Andrew. That area, Tivoli, Ahoma,
yeah,
and those kind of places there. persons living in those areas, and persons living in St. Patrick, of course, persons
St.
living
Mark.
in northern St. Mark.
Yeah.
St. Mark may not have a place. They may, that I ain't seen, but I don't live in St. Mark. But if they don't, then they could share this.
And there could be a wonderful place with like a frontline workers who get thing.
Yeah. So that
They're
they
going
can
back to the
quarantine for those, 14 days?
Yeah. If needs be.
If needs be. They can do that. So, Chief, no, Prime Minister, not you are talking to, talking to Mr. Boson now. Mr. Boson, handle that. You and Victor Philip, yeah. The senator and the representative should work on that. And that should be something that is done in all parishes once the facilities are available. I do not believe that commendation or enough commendation has gone to the government in relation to the success with all that happened re-COVID-19.
None. They don't get it.
The government has not gotten
the
kudos that they deserve to get.
Can they get a lot of beat up, eh?
They got a lot of beat up. When they would have moved from a lot of plenty active cases, what, they had gotten up to what? To close to 200?
Yeah.
Active cases or more? And now they've gone down to 92?
200 cases.
Well, yeah, whatever, but they've now gotten down to 92.
You're in thousands, man.
Well, okay, there you go. They've only had 198 deaths. No, that's 198 too many, but it's only 198. People are recovering. Every day you see recovery lists, 11, 12, 36, whatever. People are recovering. The numbers of fully vaccinated persons in Grenada continues to rise. It is not going as fast as it should be, but it continues to rise.
Getting there.
32,000 and a couple of hundred.
Thereabouts.
Thereabouts, yeah. Those are partially vaccinated, meaning they would have only had one shot. You're looking at upwards of 6,000.
Yeah.
Not as many as I would like it to be, but it's growing. It's a work in progress. And yesterday, based on what I have, Carl Caton, yesterday, new cases came from 0 previous day to 1.
Yeah.
It tells us two things, and first and foremost, that the medical authorities continue to do what they have to do. The nurses...
With distinction.
Right, the nurses, and so especially the nurses in the outer districts, they're seriously challenged, manpower and all that, Nurse Noel, and so congratulations to you guys. You do a fantastic job here in Sauteurs. The other nurses in Union and in Victoria and wherever you are, all kudos to you. You continue to do a fantastic job, and we are proud of you. I'm still trying to campaign so that y'all could do some of a card. So when you go and shopping place, you get a little 10%, a little 5%. Yeah, we can't give y'all nothing because you don't have we can do some organize a little percentage thing. When you go, you swipe the card. You know, you get the card and you swipe it, you get 5%, you get 5%, or whatever. But we all work on that. That's we the people will make sure that it happen, right, Carl?
Yes.
You've gone back in your phone again, but that's all right. Let me talk. Getting vax is our best shot. The greater good.
For the greater number.
That is what it is, you know.
Yeah.
The greater good for the greater number.
Yes. Simple.
That is what it is.
No rocket science. No
However,
no
I'm still
dose.
not happy with folks who are not following the protocols, especially those who should know better. Carl, there are some people who should know better who are not following their protocols. And they're not encouraging persons close to them to follow
so to do
the protocols. Now we're seeing light, you know. We're starting to see light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah.
But you know what I see? People coming on board and they're singing a different tune.
Yeah, man. Success, a lot of fathers and mothers.
Yeah. A lot of people coming on board now.
Everybody want to claim success.
Yes. But the success belongs to the health workers and the volunteers of this nation.
And those who had the testicular fortitude to take those decisions necessary. Read the government of the day. Don't leave them out in that.
No, you can't leave out.
Because when the numbers start rising, everybody start to beat up on Mr. Steele and the Prime Minister.
Mm-hmm.
I are leaving people to shot 48 hours. But Dre, what is instructive to note? The 48 hours still, he didn't have no mass more split and the numbers going down. So, so listen, since the 48 hours.
They move the thing, Carl.
To what?
To 12 o'clock.
No, but Dre, listen.
Carl, they move the thing.
Yes. So I beg, I can't tell them African, I beg you. Don't jackass the thing.
Don't jackass it. Not because they move it.
Let it be for the greater good, for the greater number. Dre, let me show you that. Now, 48 hours quarantine came from about May, June, July. It was going good. Grenada was touted on at the standard bearers. Boop! Just so, mass more split. Everybody all right. It start to rise. Oh, the government should have put it back to 7 days. Oh, they should have do that. It stay 48 hours. We get sensible. We do what we had to do. The government put certain measures in place. We get it back down now. You don't hear any the 48 hours again. It's too short now. However, persons are now trying to ill-filtrate the thing and claim part of the success for it, without giving due recognition and kudos to one, the frontline workers, and two, the government of the day for being steadfast, for putting the greater good for the greater number. Because listen, when the government in its wisdom say, okay, we will give you a little leeway during the week, but on weekend we will shut it down. Oh, why they don't shut down the place? We don't see why they doing that for. That won't make sense. It proved everything they say in this whole pandemic as how the government handling, they come up shutting and wrong. The government is always vindicated by the action they take as it relates to COVID. So that is clear that the government ought to get kudos, and that is clear that you have to listen to the message now, because the message they've been presenting to us, Dre, has borne fruits. Help. So that means they know what they're doing, Dre. But the pipe and them won't care how they know what they're doing, you know, Dre. Big business won't care all that, you know. Because they go want the thing happen so to benefit them, but this present government has took all the greater good for the greater number, Dre. They didn't make a hash thing and just go and turn down the place and put everybody at risk. They give you enough time to do what you have to do. You know what was the set protocol, you know what was the set time, you do what you have to do within the confines of time. When it's time to thing it down, they say, okay, here's what we have to do. We have to manage this thing. We don't want to do it in a draconian way, as we don't care. We care, however, there's certain actions we have to take.
Somebody wants to know if we would invite Deacon Mitchell to this program. No.
Not this program. You could come on another program, not the extension.
Political Wednesdays, yes.
Not the extension.
Extension, he can't come on the Sunday.
The extension is rare.
On the Sunday program, no. But on Wednesdays, most definitely.
Wednesdays open for him.
That Wednesdays is created for all politicians.
Including the opposition?
But not include all politicians.
All and sundry?
Yeah.
All and sundry?
All politicians, Wednesdays are created for them. As a matter of fact,
if you have any interest in Wednesday.
Put it this way. I do not believe that you will see or hear.
You don't come.
No, hold on. You're jumping the gun, bro. I do not believe that you'll see or hear a politician per se who's involved in frontline politics now on the Xtension or on the Sunday program. That would not be good for them.
Nah.
That will not be good for them at all. No.
Once
Next Friday, however, that's the Prime Minister's birthday, so you might call him and talk happy birthday, sing happy birthday for him, and see if you could get him.
Yes.
That's next Friday. We can see that. And that will happen on the Xtension, but it has nothing to do with politics. It's just about him, how you doing, what you doing for your birthday, that kind of a thing. Yeah. But in relation to talking, getting a politician to speak politics on the Xtension or to speak politics on the Sunday program, Independent Talk, nah. That I don't think that wouldn't be the best thing.
We have our own editorial on that.
Yeah. So Wednesdays, most definitely. Wednesdays, we can deal with that.
We could treat with that.
We could treat with that on Wednesdays.
No holds barred.
Yeah, no holds barred. Anytime you want to talk to me, no holds barred. Good morning, Maria, Alex, Yvonne, John Roberts. Good morning, Jenny Francis. And Jenny Francis say, where this man does get his words there?
They more crazy.
Yeah, they more crazy. Yeah. She says she weak. Karen Park Bernard. Dale is still there. Franklin McSween, Landon Jane, Randall, Roland McDonald, Harold Douglas. What does Harold say this morning? Well, Harold is wondering if we can have Deacon on the program. No, not on this program, Deacon, but definitely on a Wednesday program. Yeah, we can handle him there. It will, yeah, that is where we could fit him in. All right. Now, Carl, I was listening to the Senate yesterday. And I had Senator Mundy say, and if folks think that that's I'm trying to be thingy, I'm not being disrespectful. That is his name. His name is Mundy Andre Lewis, Mondy.
Yeah.
That's his name. That's his government. All right, I'm not being funny. So, but I heard Senator Mundy Lewis say something yesterday, and it gave me the impression that he was speaking to parliamentarians. I did not get the impression that he was speaking to persons outside of
Parliament.
Yeah. You're speaking to them. Words to the effect that workers was spoken of in a degrading manner in relation to the 4%. He made a statement like that, and I was like, nah, Mundy, you're incorrect. And not only was he incorrect, is that none of the senators asked for clarification or point of order or whatever. None of them did that. But that is what I was left with.
Away from it.
That's why I took away from it, and I was like, nah. And the other thing is, as I said, no government senator noticed. It's like it just flew over their heads. But the other thing also is, he asked for a reduction in the rates by Grand Lake. He asked for that. That was addressed by Nolan Cox.
Okay.
However, my thing is, you're calling for a reduction in the rates, yeah? 2 years, 3 years, 5 years from now, you are the same person who would be on the front line calling for
money
for your workers in the same Grand Lake.
Yeah.
Do you really believe that any manager of Grand Lake or any minister could say, okay, Andre, take a 10%, a 15% reduction in what you're asking for your workers?
No.
So you have to be very careful, Andre. You don't want to, Mundy, sorry. You don't want to compromise yourself, Senator Mundy. I know that you mean well and you want well for
the workers.
And well for the nation, you mean well, but I believe that if you ask for that, you're opening up yourself. You're opening up yourself for the negotiators
you open up Pandora's box.
Yeah, you
why you see you see, sometimes you mean well, but you have to know how to couch what you want to ask for. Because you can't on one breath saying, okay, take less from the source which I hope to go and tap into to get more. You understand? So you have to, you know, in my view, you have to be savvy about how you do things and not just do things on emotions.
Yeah.
A lot of times we do things on emotions, and the reality of the situation is so different. And
so I was disappointed in the senators, as I said, in relation to him saying that the workers are spoken of in a degrading manner. However, I must quickly say that I could not tie that to Senator Phillip, because that was his first time in the House yesterday.
Yeah.
I didn't get to see him, or I heard a bit, but I was doing something else, so I really cannot comment on how good he was yesterday, but I expect him to be good. Now, also something that I cannot pin on him, but the other senators who were there who had experience, the president of the Senate had to draw them yesterday back to the debate. And I thought that the president was very lenient yesterday. And I wonder about the leniency of the president of the Senate. He getting old. Yeah. And I mean that in no disrespectful way.
As they say, getting long in the teeth?
Again, yeah. Because on more than about 3 occasions, he had to do so and bring them back. And what he should have done after a while is say, hey, no, stop this. And as soon as you realize going on that way, interrupt them and point them back in the direction. But he was letting them complete their presentation and then telling them, look, you didn't do this and you didn't. No. Senator, you need to do better than that, man. What happened to you? Yesterday, I believe, was what I consider to be your poorest day in presiding in the Senate.
Okay.
There's never been a poorer day
than
yesterday for Senator Chester Humphrey, whom we know is one of the persons who understands the workings of the House almost inside out after spending about 20-odd years.
One of the lions in the House.
Right. So yesterday was a very poor day in terms of presiding. Anybody would have gotten away with anything yesterday as it relates to...
Everybody has a bad day. Maybe that was his.
Probably yesterday could have been his bad day. Carl, have a good day. I'm doing mango, soursop, banana, and pumpkin.
Yeah, but let me
tell you. Jealous?
No.
Okay.
Is pumpkin a fruit?
It's a vegetable.
No, it should not be done with fruit.
Who said that?
Well, the stomach react different to it. You could do your research. Don't quote me on that one. I've done the research.
My stomach has chambers.
No. Fruits ought to deal with fruits. Vegetables ought to deal with vegetables.
Okay, right. Thanks for the
information. So take that from me.
Thanks for the information. What else you want me to tell you? You want me to roll over and play dead?
No.
If Chester Humphrey could forgive all these people... Woo, papi. Go ahead with all your extension. Kami! Good morning.
Kami, she there online?
No, I wouldn't know.
I hear Fluffy recently.
Fluffy give us up, boy.
Like they want beating up on Fluffy too much, man.
No, they stop beating up on him. The people know his guys, you know. They know that Fluffy has...
I hear a good friend to the Devon too.
Who's Devon?
Romaine.
He probably out doing what he does. That is Fluffy. Hello?
Morning, boss.
That is Fluffy. I tell you, since I hear this echo, I know it's...
Bad bring Galva.
Thank you.
God send
Andre,
food for you?
I've been calling for a long time, but I don't say no calls up me. Do you think I do a creditor?
What you getting on?
I full of credit.
Okay.
Fluffy, have a bone to pick with you.
Oh, no, and you're watching the phone ringing there, and you don't picking up the phone because you young call, what, mother and all the talk policy?
Yeah, because I tell Andre, leave me sitting on a bus and tell me you come back and all know are waiting still.
Yeah, that's you. But when I walk across the road, a young lady picked me up and bring me for lunch, so I couldn't take you on.
All right, well, fair enough.
So what's going on, guys? I listen, you guys are touching on a topic that is good.
Really? What's your take?
It's healthy, yeah.
What's your take?
Well, trust me, my take, I have a pram home, a pram. You know what they call a pram?
Yeah.
A pram is for little children. And I have that pram for when election day to put somebody in it to bring them back home. I don't talk.
What? Fluffy, you going
Because
in hard.
big people thing is big people thing. Children thing is children.
So go hard or go home?
You can't just jump up from your cradle and say, well, you're beating your chest that everything is okay. I joke. That pram, the big one, I have it there to put back the child in the pram and give her 2 flogging and say, go and rest yourself. Next time around, you're going to see what's going on. And if you're unfolding me?
No.
And if you're unfolding me?
No.
You cannot take a child to do a big man's job.
That is correct.
So a child has to know his place and be his place. Although he has some parents. What happened there? He has some parents in some home. Because the child is more educated than them, they give leadway to the child to do what they want. But it's not correct. So that's what is happening there now. And Mr. Man, I don't want to get sued. I don't want to think I talking in my tongue. If you is a leader of a home and you is the father and the mother of the home, you cannot let the child, not because he didn't go to secondary school, for the child to just take over the home and telling you, Mommy, sit down home and I don't want you there and I don't want you here and I don't... A child cannot do that. Mommy and daddy still have to have a lot of say in the home. Yes, the child might give mommy and daddy advice, but you can't just let loose a child, and that is joke.
So Fluffy.
Yeah.
So if you're the parent and your child come home with an expensive diamond ring, you should ask the child where that come from.
You have to go back and bring it where you get.
Right.
Because he can't afford that. The child not working yet. It's either the child rob that or somebody give the child that to bribe the child.
Yeah, so if you keep it, that means the whole family could go down.
If you keep it, that means you're complying with what the child doing.
Yeah, you're being complicit.
And that is wrong.
All right, I get your point, Fluffy.
You get my point?
Yeah.
You see now, Andre, get my point, but Andre is a man now. You like to put me on spot to expose myself. The other day, all he was talking and about farming and melon and all this kind of thing. I said that I passed through Grenville, the Jab man, I never call name. I said the Jab man selling his melon expensive. To my request now, the Jab man meeting all boss me and tell them Fluffy running him out on the radio about him. I never call the gentleman name.
But Fluffy, listen that. If you have a pen full of pigs and you throw a stone inside it, only the one that get hit to a ball in it.
Yeah, all the rest on their own ball.
Nah.
Only the one that gets the last go ball.
Yes.
I never call the gentleman name. The gentleman say he disappointed with Fluffy because he and Fluffy just go down good. And look at Fluffy go on the journal program and say he's selling him melon too expensive in Grenville. I never call
So the man doesn't listen to Andrew Donald program?
Yeah?
The man listening to Andrew Donald program?
The man always listening to the program. Every time I pass by the man vehicle, the man listening for point. The man, what happened to you, man? The man listening to the program more than anybody else. The man say he just gets out of beat up on that program, so he's listening for when he getting lost.
I ain't saying nothing. I out of that.
I don't take him part because I don't call nobody name because I'm afraid I get sued. So I don't call nobody name. I want to say the Jab man just sell his melon for that price. The Jab man meeting people and telling people, oh God, I disappointed with Fluffy. Fluffy shall sell me melon too expensive. Poor Fluffy.
Well,
don't call him.
what it is.
People selling. You have 3-4 persons selling melon in Grenville. The man don't know who I'm talking about, but the man take ride. I don't know where.
So which man you talking about that do
to
that?
each his own.
Which man you talking about that take up the name the Jab man? Who is that man?
I don't know his name good. I just forget his name. His name can come to me, Tatsu. That is spot you want to put me on.
Well,
I don't like.
I don't know who's the Jab man.
Andrew, let me tell you something.
Yeah, Bridget.
I never went to a secondary school.
That ain't say nothing.
But the school I went to was Concord Government School and it's on top of hill, so it's a high school. I'll take care.
Have a nice day. That is a nice one. That's a wonderful way to end. Concord Government School is a high school. I agree with you, Fluff.
Okay, they high up.
High up. Jeez, you.
Like you had advertisement in Trinidad one time, they say for the price low, you have to bend down to pay, so they make you pay, you have to bend down to give them the money. Okay, price low.
Price low. Okay. I want to. Wow.
Don't want to do it.
It's almost 10 o'clock. I want to speak to the electorate.
We have to speak to them.
Time to wake up and show your support for your party. The first thing you have to do, even before you decide that you're going to encourage somebody to vote for your party, the first thing you have to do is get registered.
Registration is the key.
That's the key. Get registered. And then you can start talking to people about your party. But if you ain't registered, forget it.
Wait. Hold on. As you see that, registration is the key. Not as I see they say dick key. Not dick. Not dick key. Is the key.
Registration is key. Get registered.
And one ought not to wait.
No, you
for
can't wait. Don't wait.
The person, the representative or the caretaker to come and tell you that. It is your civic duty
to get registered.
Your duty bound
to get registered.
If you're not sure if you register, go and find out.
Get registered. Sing that in. I want that to sink in. Now, irrespective, Keaton, irrespective of who the leader of the opposing party is, the enemy is the enemy.
The enemy.
Do not take that person for granted. Irrespective, you may say that the gentleman is young, inexperienced, but do not take him and his party for granted. You cannot and should not do that. Why? It's just the norm. Never take anybody for granted.
But let me just add a little to that.
Please.
There is a sameness about the enemy. The face or the custodian, or you want to call it captain, might be different, but there's a sameness. It's the same.
It is the same. So do not take the enemy for
granted. And that is why earlier I mentioned to Andre, 2003 and 2008, we ought not to get that complacent in this upcoming election. Complacency led to what happened?
Defeat.
Yes.
Complacency led to defeat.
And the greater good for the greater number. Let me just stick one little pin here, Trey. I don't want to rain on your parade. Complacency, defeat. And there's a set of people which this present administration has been looking after, even in the face of 4% and pension and gratuity. What the Prime Minister was saying, yes, we don't say no, they don't deserve it. But there's a set of people who don't have the claim to pension and gratuity and the claim to 4%. The Imanis, the wardens, and others. But I have to protect and shelter them too. I have to give them, the poor and vulnerable, I have to continue my social programs for them. Mm-hmm. So these people have a vested interest, Andre, in one, being registered, and two, vent on that particular day for this present administration who have kept them. So the contract with them and the administration is not only for the administration to give, because to whom much is given, much is required. It's simple. This administration ensure, okay, there's a set of people, the public service and others, which they have the obligation to 4% pension and gratuity discussion and so on. And the government has said we could give pension and gratuity, but here's how much we could give. We don't say no to it because we recognize that you deserve it. However, there's another set of people The poor and vulnerable and those who can't make the claim you're making for 4%, can't make the claim you're making for pension and gratuity, but I have to take care of them. And that is the acid test of this government to show how they care, for the greater good, for the greater number, They could say, okay, the situation bad, COVID, cripple us, and all kind of things, and start to make excuse. But they say, nah, we have to help the poor and vulnerable. They're beating up on the whole Imani program. Yes, we might say, you have your view, I have a view, how we could make it better. However, ideas don't come in from quarters how to make it better. They just come in and say, you don't good, and they're beating up on the poor children on them. And what is amazing, Dre? They beating up on it, that set of young people, but they saying young people is the way to go.
Yeah.
They beating up on this young set of people and them from time immemorial. Too much, and the government facing too much emphasis on the youth. They don't say, everything is for young people. All of a sudden, on the road to Damascus, some light shining there and they realize, young people is it. You see, you understand the hypocrisy in the thing? All the time, they beating up on Keith Claudius Mitchell. How he does everything for young people. He's spoiling them. He's doing all kind of things. You had the Imani and them don't doing nothing and they getting paid. You had the warden and them harassing people. You have all this they beating up on him. And then on the road to Damascus, some light shining there and they say, but it's young people. So let me ask the young people now to give us the blood.
All of a sudden, they know that 65% of the population
is young people.
Is under the age of 35.
All the time, the Prime Minister taking care of these people and them, bringing plans and programs, social network and all kind of thing, the safety nets and so on.
As somebody says, it's a fight against the plantocracy.
Yeah, they beating up on these people and them. I wonder how these people could have take all this lash on the back here. And the Prime Minister shielding them. Because every time they beat them, he's doing too much for young people. All of a sudden, Dre, on the road to Damascus, some bright light comes from the sky. And then man realize 65% of the people under 35. And yes, that the new thing. Yeah. And so we have to take it. But all these plans and programs, they in place for them already. And you have a lot of them who have embraced those plans and programs, and they have moved from the Imani and that thing, and they are celebrating, you see them all even on social media, where they get their degrees, whatsoever. So, that's what behooves me, Dre. You just realize the importance of young people after beating up on them, call them all kind of name.
Yeah.
No.
You slave and all kind of
yes. Now you realize 2 years in and the bell could ring by the young people. But you're late. Because the man have plans and things in that for them already. The investment he made in, as you say earlier, I didn't ask you this question just by whooping education. The investment made in that, the investment made in scholarships to prepare persons for opportunities that would present itself. So don't come now and play dummy, don't know. Dummy no been playing all long, now you come playing dummy, don't.
Dummy no. Next, do not, as you raised it earlier, but I want to raise it again to emphasize. Because, Carl, speaking to the electorate.
Yes.
Do not for one moment behave like you in 2003
and 2008.
In 2003, you took the elections for granted, and as a result, you lost 7 seats.
Yes.
In 2008 again, you behaved in a manner which saw you
got misled.
You humiliating defeat.
Yeah.
Only 4 persons from your party was able to walk into parliament, led by their political leader. And remember I said that, led by their political leader.
Yes.
He didn't lose his.
No.
Follow what's going to happen to some political leaders. After 2008, 40 what?
4 years, 7 months.
47,
19.
After 47, 19, you got back into thing again.
No, after they get beat up on the back against you all, they need a kick up the backside.
You understand? So now,
hold on to what you got, Trey.
These two elections, 2003
and 2008,
they should have taught you the lesson.
Yeah. Complacency is the mother of all.
After you saw a glimpse of defeat, 8-7, and then you saw full defeat, you're like, no. But what you did the work. And you saw the expected results, In 13, you got the expected results because you did the
work. The Jamaican just say, do the work.
And you got the expected results.
That's a work.
You did the work again in 2018?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
No, hold on.
Yeah, man, 13 and 18.
Right. You did the work again, and you got the results.
So that means the work could be done.
So that means you know how to do the work. Yeah. If you did it twice, you know how to do the work. So now is the time for you to start doing the work again. And you should have started already. But no. If you have not started, now is the time for you to start.
Get on your bikes. The gloves are off now, playtime done.
Playtime done. Not for one moment should any one of you take this election
for granted.
Election is serious business.
Although say we win already, we have to ensure that it happened in the polling booth.
I tell you something though. Guard this thing jealously.
Jealously is joke like your life depend on it.
You know when you're eating your food on a Sunday, Carl? And you eat and you eat and you eat, and you're leaving a little piece of meat there for last. Now guard that jealously, because I have had situations that I eat, I say,
and then somebody come and take
it. Just snatch it.
Yes.
So I needed to guard that jealously, and that is how you listen. You save. I believe that you have saved the best for last, because the numbers that you're going to do so and show is going to be about 30-something thousand votes that the NNP would end up getting after they win the 15 seats they get to come. Mm. You're saving the best for last.
Yes.
Yes, this is the last elections. He said so in the last parliament. His last sitting in parliament recently, he said, hey, this is my last elections. He said so, Carl. So, send him on off. Good now.
Proper send off.
Proper.
But Dre, apart from proper send off, big business says he's wasting money on the vulnerable. Big business say NNP people dance and greedy. That's what they just be saying about NNP people.
But big business make the most money.
I'm just telling you. So if you allow big business to have the money and the power, you know what's happening for you? Nothing. After 2008, July 8, a lot of you people could testify because you went through the test. For 4 years, 7 months, and 19 days, nothing happened. 47, nothing happening for you. A lot of you experienced this thing.
No, things weren't even happening for the supporters of the party that was in.
That's what I'm telling you. So, as you rightly say, it comes down to that vote or in election coming up is for you, as an individual, you're voting for you. You will put the X by the representative, but it's a vote for you and those who are children and the children. So they're not an ordinary vote for the base of the new national party.
Let's have vote to set things straight. We've got a caller. Let's take our first call. We did say we were going to take calls after 10. Good day.
Good day. How are you?
All right.
How are you? Keaton, how are you?
I'm good, man.
All right. Well, what I have to say, for NDC to win an election, they have to change their symbol, you know. They have to change their symbol because they don't lucky that symbol. They have to change it. And that's a long time from now.
No, for NDC to win the election, NNP has to stop work.
Yeah, and get complacent.
And definitely NDC will win. So you have to continue working. And if you're in start now.
And you have to tell somebody. And let the person tell somebody. Now, I want NNP people to understand one thing. It's not about personality now. The thing has gone past, I don't like that person, and I don't like that person.
Mm-hmm.
Because for you to properly jam Dorothy, we have some work to do. And after the work is done and the victory is here, all man jack go jam Dorothy. So it's not a case where you say we don't like that person and we don't feel that person. The work ought to be done irrespective of who there. The work has to be done by all.
All right?
Every election coming, this party always changing people. Why? Why are they changing so much people every election?
You gotta change until you get the right fit. If you didn't have the right fit, you're not gonna stick with it. You're gonna change.
All right.
All right?
Okay.
Okay, one love. 91.9, 91.5 on a bright and sunny Friday morning inside of beautiful historical St. Patrick. Carl Kate and Andre Donald. We're going to be taking you right up until 11:30.
Yes, Andre Donald. We've gone through or going through one of the most trying time in the history of this country. What has big business done for here? What has it done, Andre? In this pandemic time, what is the claim to fame? Just as we spoke and we saying for the frontline workers, the greater good for the greater number, and we advocate a little pittance or a little discount, which big business has gone and do it? So you have to judge people by their action and not only their words, Andre. What is the antecedents? What is the claim to fame? What they're known for?
Big business could still cause people to shop and to buy more from them. All they had to do is say, okay, fine. Here's what. We're together as big business, and we are going to offer to all frontline workers a card that affords you, when you swipe that card, and the card has to be a card with your face on it.
Yes.
So you can't give somebody to go and shop. A card with their face on it. You swipe or you show that card. You understand? That person gets a 5%, a 10%, 12%, whatever. And you put it across the board. So you can show that you love and you respect people. And you're not just taking from people all the time. You taking. You reach to the point that you can't take anything else. But what you want to take now, Carl, is the dignity of the people.
Mm-hmm.
Big business and lawyers will take away your dignity. How? Very simple. If you have a problem with big business, you must go to the lawyers. Will they fight for you? Or will they remember their unison with big business? Think about it. You know, you guys may think that this is a simple thing. This is not a simple thing. You will not have any representation for the poor. You will not have any representation for the vulnerable. The plantocracy has returned. Are you going to put them back into office? You're going to give them the reins of control? Haven't you seen what we have done as a nation without them? You want to return to the dark ages?
You want to regress? So
Come
seem we can't cowtail the thing, Edge.
Well, yeah.
You have to stop cowtailing anything. So to borrow a word from your friend Clifford, a clarion call from me at the OECs is going out to the base of the NNP. We need to get energized. We need to stand up for what we know and has proved to be the better. Yes, it is not perfect. Yes, it has shortcomings. Yes, this government has, its challenges. However, with all that is delivered, how I've been delivering over the time, and continue so to do, it is in our interest to ensure that we do the work. We do the work thoroughly, that when the day and time reach, that we go in the polling booth, and we want to cause the work to be done so much. By 10 a.m., the thing should settle already, Dre. By 10 a.m. on that morning, the thing should be settled and not any doubt as to what the outcome would be.
Hey, shut up. I got a thing here now.
Wow.
Yeah, thing it says Government of Grenada, Ministry of Infrastructure, Development, Public Utilities, Transport and Implementation Project. And implementation. Their project update.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. You want me to read it?
Yeah, go on.
Project number 1. Project details. They're going to give the project details and current status, all right? So the project number 1, Sate's Breakwater Project. This project will entail a coastal study and protection design for the shoreline of Sate's. The timeline is 12 months. Scheduled completion date is March 2022. Well, that's... What are we in, 2021?
21, yeah.
So are they speaking to... Okay, that is the details of the project, right? Yeah. So we're just going to... The project budget is US dollars 103,780. Payment certified to date 31,134 US. Concept design have been approved by cabinet with details which entails the construction of an along the shore breakwater with five emergent breakwaters. 5 pieces. CDB is currently assisting with the design review and has requested no modification to certain terms of reference to take into consideration a detailed environmental and social assessment. Expected design completion date March 2022. Jobs created. The implementation of this project will create employment opportunities for approximately 150 persons over the 18-month construction time frame. We got a caller. Good morning. How are you doing? Hello.
Good morning again to you, Mr. Donald, and good morning to you, Mr. Carl Keaton.
Morning.
I do agree with what you're saying. I remember what happened in 2008. Andre, we better get it right this time, because we won't have a second chance. Because remember, when they sent all the Imani workers home in 2008, and the Imani workers, they took to the street in Greenville and they shouting, they say, bring back Jonah, because they had the world turned upside down. They couldn't get even a little income to go home to help their family. But this time round, if we lost Jonah, we cannot shout to bring back Jonah. Jonah won't be there to come back, because he said this is the last election. So let us do the right thing. We must make sure when we put in the X, we put it by the house, because
We don't know what we must know what we have because we don't know what we're going to get. This is a new captain coming on the ship, and we don't know nothing about him. We don't know where the ship is going, but we already have a captain that controlling the ship. He's taking the ship to the right direction. Grenada is a gem of the Caribbean, and we're proud of Grenada wherever we go. It wasn't so embarrassing when I went to Trinidad and they asked me, why did we get rid of our good prime minister and put in another? It was embarrassing. I couldn't even answer. I was so shocked. So let us not make the same mistake and go back and do it again in 2008, because this time we go hang our head in shame. We go be so ashamed because we have a good driver, and the driver know all the routes. He have his map and his compass. He know everything. When he go to the man, he don't just go to the middleman. He go to the man at the top. Where is your young boy going? You have someone else controlling him. We don't want that. We already got what we have already. So let us fight for what we have and hold on to what we have. You two have a beautiful day. God bless you.
Thank you. Take care. Madison out of Carriacou. Good morning to folks in Pity Martinique too. How are you doing? You know, I'm wondering here, and a person may think me strange, but you never hear the Grenadines and St. Vincent. You never hear Tobago and Trinidad. You never hear Barbuda and Antigua.
You hear Nevis and St. Kitts.
There is a name that leads. And for your political preference, because you want to collect, you want to do so and score political mileage and political points, do not jackass the thing. I realize you start doing so and saying Pity Martinique, Carriacou, and Grenada.
Stick up in already. The referendum come on that thing and they matter be anything, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And you and your group say no, you know.
Yeah.
So how, I don't like something happened on the road to Damascus.
You and your group say no. All of a sudden now, the scale come out on your eyes, on you and your group eyes, and you realize how important Pity Martinique and Carriacou be when we could have had their names added to our official documents.
You say no.
You said no. All of a sudden now, the emphasis on Pity Martinique and Carriacou.
Gamesmanship.
Good morning.
Pleasant good morning to Mr. Donald and Mr. Keaton.
Thanks.
Morning.
How everybody going?
Nobody go anywhere?
How is your day?
How's your day? Oh, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. Mr. Donald and Mr. Keaton, I could remember while my son, that's the one that doing the gardening, and he had a problem with the eyes. A matter of fact, let me speak about when he was going to school. So he had to go to do this surgery in St. Louis, Missouri. However, he had a smaller brother behind him because they both went GBSS. And he was in the program that you give them the traveling allowance and stuff like that. So the small one behind, and then the party came in 2008. So I went to them and I told them that the big one is not there, so the small one is there going to school. They took him off the program to travel, so we had to get, and then a matter of fact, with my eyes not able to see, all I go to them, they tell me come sign up form and stuff like that, but I couldn't do it myself, so I had to get somebody with me to sign and stuff like that. And it's only when the NMP came back into power, we were able to get for the child to continue going to school. Because the next one came back and he had to go back to GBSS to finish his schooling. So you understand, we are taking that. And I find they should be understanding, as they say, they was caring people. You know, if my eyes was well, I would have been working, so it wasn't going to be a problem for us.
Okay.
You know?
Mm-hmm. So caller, are you registered?
Well, my son will have to take me too.
Well, do that soonish.
I want to do that as soon as possible. Yeah, I need to do that as soon as possible.
And you need to testify, to tell people of your experience so they would not go and make that mistake.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it right now.
Yes,
so
you need to
by that
testify.
now. Yeah, because I mean to say, knowing that the person that run for our area, he came up in my home. I spoke to him, but they pay no attention to me.
So you need to testify.
Yes, that's what I'm doing presently.
All right. Take care.
So
Thanks for
all you
calling.
Take care. All the best.
Have a
all
wonderful one.
What? Shall you forget my birthday? You forget yesterday I said so.
Oh, today, happy birthday, my dear. Sorry about that.
Thanks so much.
Okay.
Thanks so much.
Happy belated birthday.
No, today
Not
is
belated. Today is
Oh, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
New version again?
Yeah, man.
Ever so much. Thank you. Thank
Yeah,
you. Thank
bless,
you. Thank
bless,
you very
All
much.
right, one
So
love,
you all stay safe. I'm listening.
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Good.
You're welcome. Okay, bye.
And now you drop a new version again?
Well,
You plan a version for
I'm learning from you, you know.
Dr. Mitchell, a version?
Yeah,
next?
when you train me and let me go.
You ready to go in?
Not even Carib go able to take me, not even WRB go able to stop me.
You use solar.
Not even Citizen Bank
Morning.
Investment.
Morning.
Good morning, Brother Andre and Brother Carlos. How are you doing?
Good, good.
I come in. Those NDC already yet to come in. Just imagine 2008 they come in. Okay? 2009 they take out all the senior citizen water that was on the program. All they take out, you know. They even said come to take out mine. When they come, they say, good morning, Miss Jacob. I say, good morning, my brothers. The government sent me to take off your water. I said, you just hold on there. I jump on the phone and I call Brother Let because it's his government. But I let come down immediately. He jump in the car and he comes straight to those fellas. Say, let me tell you something. You see, this lady here, Miss Jacob, she is a senior citizen. She don't have children to look after her. That's why the government take her up. So they don't come and take out no senior citizen water. And then they leave me. They didn't take out my water. But I'm telling you, this trip they were able to make. They sent Jonah. They said, Jonah, you know what they do? They shove Jonah down in the water. But imagine, a whale take Jonah up. We could have thrown them off and in 2 years' time, but all the members of the new National Party say, Doc, you just leave them there. Let them do what they want and let them fight about their own self. And what they do? They didn't fight among themselves. They fight until they fight for 4 years. So what they come in it again? Not because the person is a Mitchell. Joke they making that one is a baby Mitchell. We like the old grandfather Mitchell. Your brother Andre and brother Keaton, you all have a wonderful and a blessed day.
Stay safe.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
Night.
Dre.
He's always here.
So, for the greater good, for the greater number, we need to testify.
Who?
We.
Who's we?
All and sun dry.
Sun must dry on you, not me.
We was the
you're stuttering now?
No, man. The registration process. We ought to ensure that persons who are eligible so to do get it done soonest. Shouldn't wait until nomination time and so on to rush. Let we do what we have to do. Can't you, your good friends, let we do it.
Make we do it. Who sing that?
That Born in Spear one.
Winston Rodney.
Yeah.
Born in Spear. He died?
I don't know. Why is it green
I
about?
can see clearly now, the rain is gone. I can see all obstacles in my way. Who's on that?
I have no idea.
Johnny Nash. Good morning. Volume on your radio is too loud. Can you turn it down, please?
I'm Sanj.
Talk to me.
Good morning.
Morning.
How are you?
I'm good.
Okay. I'm a senior citizen. I say I'm a senior citizen.
Okay.
Inside here about running 11 years now. Because my eyesight is giving me trouble.
Okay.
I'm suffering with the glaucoma.
Yeah.
So, you have to know what registration. I've been a regular voter.
Mm-hmm.
I had my last ID. Was the last time they gave the ID. I don't have a new ID.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have to go all the way to Granville to get my new ID.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not able because I'm kind of living alone because my one son I had.
What's your name? What's your name?
Remaining here with me, and he was on the ship. But last year when the ship brought back in the workers, he came back home with me.
Okay.
But he's working. He don't regularly be at home. So I don't know. I have a new passport, but I don't know if they're going to.
Okay. Here's what. Hold on. I'm going to take your information off the air. I'm going to take the constituency where you live off the air, and I will ensure that someone comes to you from your parliamentary representative.
So I cannot use my new, because I have a new passport.
You have to ensure that your name is still on the list. And the only way you can ensure that is if you go. And yes, you may use a passport to vote, because it will say, if your name is Jean Thomas, it should say Jean Thomas on your passport. And yes, you could use that as a form of identification. However, it is important for you to know for sure that you are registered, that your name remained on the list and it didn't just drop out for some reason. It can happen. And some people turn up on election day and realize, shucks, my name is not on the list, and there's nothing you can do. So, yes, go ahead.
I'll have to let somebody check that.
Hold on. I am going to make that very simple for you. As I said to you, I'll take your information off the air and I will get somebody in your constituency where you live to come and visit you. Hold on right there.
Okay.
Where you go? Where you walk? What you say? When you talk? Where you go? Where you walk? What you say? When you talk?
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful.
You got to be careful with whatever you do. Good morning, Grenada. Good morning, Caribbean. Carl, we still have a friend on the line, and she says she wants to speak to the PM directly. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right. So what is it you want to say to the PM now?
No, I want to ask a request of him.
Okay, go ahead.
Can he give us the senior citizens concession on our barrels this year? As like a caring PM? The senior citizens?
Oh, I I like that one. I like that one.
That's not funny.
No, I just like it. It's not funny, but I just like that. I like
Because
that one.
the Barbados is doing it.
Okay.
His friend in St. Vincent, Ralph Gonsalves is doing it. Why not? He could make a sacrifice to the poor and vulnerable people.
Okay. That I am sure that somebody will hear what you've said, and they will tell him.
Because 2 barrels of sandwich is very expensive. And for me, as citizen inside for how many years, I just been able to afford, because my children...
You probably can say, okay, fine, 1 barrel per year for a senior citizen.
Well, yeah, well...
Maybe. I don't know, but I like it. I like it. You see you laughing now. And when I laugh, you're asking me what to laugh.
I thought you found out that was funny.
No. I was just having a bit of a fun day.
I asked my request. I thought you were saying,
No.
Where's she coming with that?
No, nothing like that. But I'm sure that somebody's listening and somebody will tell him.
Because in the economic crisis in this country, PM said that we all need to make sacrifices.
Yeah.
And now is the time we are living in a crisis time, real crisis. And we can't afford to come to country. We can't afford to buy the food stuff in the grocery store.
I know.
Big business.
And to pay the electricity bill. To pay the water bill. And to buy food. We just can't. We just can't. I think our caring Prime Minister, I think he should look into, especially the poor. And this used to get 2 free barrels every year on Christmas. Yeah, you forget. And this used to get 2 free barrels every Christmas. As though they all...
But that wasn't every Christmas, eh? That was only like once that happened, right?
Once?
Try to remember.
Oh, well, that's fine.
Anyway, let's not even go into that. We ain't going in the past.
Okay, well...
We're staying right here.
Okay, so I think you have the influence. I don't know if you could drop that to our Prime Minister and let us hear what he will be saying, especially for the senior citizens.
Okay, so you're saying... free, at least 1 free barrel a year for senior citizens, and you're asking that the Prime Minister take that into consideration.
Yeah, give us a free barrel, make us feel nice for the Christmas.
Make you feel nice for the Christmas.
If they could change try to pay to clear the barrel, they could buy the back and neck up.
Well, what buying back and neck for him? Must not do that.
I don't eat back and neck, I'm saying that I don't eat back and neck.
Anyway,
I'm diabetic.
You're diabetic, okay. Anyway, girlfriend, take care.
Okay, Miss Andrew, I will listen to you.
All right then, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
You get in there.
Getting where?
You offering to be an advocate for people now?
I have always been their advocate. Today is Senator Phillips' birthday.
Bello?
Yeah.
Happy
Together
birthday,
with
Bello.
Yeah, and Johnny, our boy Johnny.
Wow.
Johnny be good.
Johnny.
Today is Johnny's birthday also. But you ain't saying nothing? I'm trying to do something, keep up with social media here. There's so many...
Johnny!
Johnny, you're going to... Hold on, let's see. David Charles said good morning. London Jane, behave yourself, eh? All right, so who else? That's all there. Still have quite a number of people latched on to us. Okay, Carl. It's either you going to or you're not going to. Where's your white paper? You're supposed to have your white paper.
Either going to what?
Is that you're going to talk or you're not going to talk? You're not going to talk today?
But you was going through some things about...
Nah, I
encouraging
decided...
people. You finish? Or the registration and so on and...
No, I got to the end in terms of encouraging people to register.
Okay.
And caller, we coming to you, and the fact that at least we got one person, an elderly person, realizing that, hey,
they're not sure the status.
They're not sure the status, and they've started the process. So all we have to do now is
relay that information.
Relay that information.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, gentlemen. How you guys doing?
Antonito?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Hey,
yeah.
what happened in your bedroom?
Cool and calm and collective, man.
Yeah, well, spit.
I listened to the dialogue this morning. You know, very interesting, eh?
Thank you.
I listened how you guys dissected the little part with the press conference. And I listened the whole thing. I heard a guy talk about if you want to see UFO going as you, all you miss a part.
I didn't hear that part.
Yeah, when he was making reference when they were saying game was crazy and all kind of thing, and he said, right now, if you want to see SU, if you want to see UFO, go down to SU. So he may know something that we don't know. But anyhow, with that being said, like, everybody giving comparison about Prime Minister's age when they take over, and Bishop and Skerritt and all these guys and Obama. Obama was a senator before he became president, and he was nominated by the Democratic Party. So he was in the politics already. He didn't just come on the wayside and buy a party like Donald Trump.
Hey,
Careful.
Don't let me go there at all. Now you're having fight on the radio.
Well, you understand what I'm saying? So for you to become a leader of a party, of any political party, you're supposed to go through the ranks. That didn't happen. So nobody could tell me, for the amount of years that I know this thing happening, what happened last couple of Sundays was, according to Caitlin, democracy. That was madness.
But and then again, people make try to draw the parallel and say, oh, look at Motley. Motley was a minister. Nobody bothered to research the fact that she was a minister.
Exactly.
You understand? She was in government.
And she was even at the Attorney General one time.
You see, it's just that she has come to the forefront, and she's shining bright. And the question begats, why is Motley shining so bright? That's a question, and none of us, and remember I just said us, none of us are prepared to say why, and we all know why.
Yes, we know.
Because none of us willing to take that chance to say why Motley is shining so bright. And all of us, we know why Motley is shining so bright. My good friend Stanley Charles said to me, damn, I love Motley's PR team.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right? I said to Stanley,
everything she does.
Hold on. I said to Stanley, you know what you love? And I explained to him, and he's like, God damn it, no, I didn't think so. I said, yes, that is what is happening.
Yeah.
They are the ones, the unnamed people. It's not like the guy whose name I will not mention. They are the unnamed people. They are the ones who are taking care of Motley.
Yes.
They're the ones who are making sure that the correct people listen to Motley and the correct people respond to Motley. The unnamed people. If they're in your corner, ooh, papi.
Well, I was coming to that. That is what I was coming to. And Andrew, I got to listen all program. I listened 2 programs this morning. I listened to yours concurrently at Gava Head for the Mayors and Bluetooth Alcadi. So the first program at 8 o'clock this morning, it was on a certain guy. And apparently there's a narrative on the push. Right? I sent some screenshots to you because I'm telling you, when people is on that part and you're watching the individual face and you're seeing the kind of anger and knowing the dirty things that in this guy closet, and he's like, his supporters doesn't know him. But I make it a point to make it be known because trust me, no, not this time. It will happen this time like this kind of propaganda in 2013 and 8 and the kind of nonsense. No, that ain't happening. I will be on the floor this time with letting go information because they are there. There is. And when you have PR team like that as a political party, you don't want them on your side because they can damage you or they can build you. You don't know which end they're from. That is what is frightening. And you guys talk about the former leaders that the new leader of the NDC talk about. And he levered some. And that wasn't by accident. If you look at the floor members or the members who are the old members on the party right now, the McQuilkin, the Robinson, and the Collis, that didn't happen by accident. There's a reason. And soon enough we will find out. Or according to a friend of mine, we will find out. Because no candidates or caretakers has been named yet for any constituency. So I don't know how they're going to do it, but whenever that time reach, it's going to be rather interesting. And we Grenadians have to take stock and watch because the last time lawyers take control of Grenada, it ended badly. From 1983 come up. So we know what's going on with lawyers. It didn't go.
Yep.
But we got to be enough. We got to be enough to fall into the trap.
No,
And like you, well, some of us.
Oh, okay. Some of them.
But to Brother Nazim, I've been telling some people jokingly, based on how he has been treated, I would not be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. It might be a cold day in hell, but Naz, come across. Come across.
What?
You're welcome.
What?
Yeah. On Naz, come across. Come across.
Why?
Because just to prove a point.
You mad? That would never happen.
Well, in 2013, a lot of things we say never happened.
No,
it
that
happened.
one won't happen. Don't
Yeah, but on a serious note, we have people going wrong, and when they're on the program and like I say, I read in the lives and things like that. And I said that madness. You one dance look like a crazy shit cat. I don't know what all for. And if it's that the youth that is representing your party, you're off to a bad start, a very bad start. And I'll be on the ball when it comes to exposing our name individual because I believe we haven't been doing a good job on it because we always study it, but now it become a fester. It's time to get some plaster and some peroxide and clean it up. Because apparently his listeners, and some of them listeners, they don't know his background. I know it. And I'll expose it. Have a good day, gentlemen.
Anthony too.
Take care of yourself. He's gone.
What Anthony just say is instructive to note, you know. The standard bearers or the person not pushing a particular narrative on social media platforms. Not too long ago, they predicted if election should call, what the result will be. Then the light shine in the air and they turn around now, eh? Because all who whining and things saying, if I do X, Y, Z, 15 I'll get in again. And all kind of thing. All of a sudden, the thing, but they vacillating, but anyways, we have to do the work.
All right,
the acid test is doing the work.
I've just sent the message, information in relation to the lady who called.
Yeah, Lolly.
I have sent the message on to the representative for her constituency.
Yeah.
And I trust that person would
yeah. Something will be done.
Something will be done?
Yeah.
Okay, we've got a caller. Morning.
Good morning, Andre.
Okay.
I listen to Faria, all the journalist lady saying, asking this man, well, you in your age now, what you going and tell the Grenadian people and them right now? This man, I think he say from Telescope. You heard he say? Too much a handout in Grenada and St. George's too congested. I don't know how they go make St. George's ungested. If it too gested, I don't know how they go make it uncongested. And it's talk about too many handouts. So if Grenadian people want to take fools and make it themselves, I will hear about them later on. I will hear about them. Have a good day.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. A man write a whole essay there for me. You expect me to read that?
Who is that?
Okay, this is a neat one. Hold on. Yeah, this is an opportunity here. By Depot.
Mm-hmm.
And he says here, Andre, there is a potential opportunity, that is, for truckers in Grenada. The U.S. has a shortage of such and now employing and encouraging young people to take up the task. We can petition the U.S. government for 1-year work visas if we can send them men to pick apples. And if our truck drivers can maneuver rigs along Grande Tang, we can send men out to drive on any roads in Grenada. Other countries are now bidding to send their own. We can too. I already made that pitch to a certain individual.
Okay, that's our opportunities there.
Serious. I have what they call it now.
You have a G class?
Hold on, man. Hold on. Don't think my thing as I'm thinking. Tell me what you see there, Mr. Keaton. Tell me what you see on that. I mean, you're a former police officer.
He's a G, man.
Yo, I can do something. Join that crew, you know, Carl Keaton. I can join that crew. I feel got to do something, find a program and give Anthony to it.
Yeah, Anthony so does make some points of serious merits.
Seriously, we
And
got to do something.
it seems like Anthony to has the appetite to neutralize the unnamed guy.
Yeah, and you don't want to. I feel Anthony. Oh, I'm sorry, I made a mistake, and Johnny pointed out to me. Tomorrow is the birthday.
Of him, his birthday?
His birthday and Victor, St. Philip.
Well, it's a good thing I didn't sing.
Yeah, he sing like a canary and do some make mistake. Anyway, so opportunity here for Grenadian drivers. I can't. Well, if you're an American citizen, then you probably want to go up and take the chance. Gone, and also maybe what are you beating up there? Beat up things you're not speaking. You're disrespecting her. Most of the drivers would have to do some, make sure you take out all the Jerry Seals charge.
Yeah.
We have to what? Expunge?
Yeah, expunge your record.
Expunge their record because I know a lot of them truck drivers get ticket from Jerry Seal. Getting from Jerry. So, but no, it's something. If it's an opportunity, it is an opportunity.
Yes, a good opportunity too.
And they need drivers. Trust me, they need drivers. But remember, all you have to do is be able to understand how to read map.
Yep.
And in this, well, forget about maps. You just have to do something, follow the GPS. So you just plug it in where you have to go. Turn left at the next intersection. You're going to hear it say that.
Yeah.
And turn left and don't play well. You know, what I think, are you telling me I don't want to go where you want? No. All right. So thanks, Depo. Thanks very much for that. I hope that the powers that be, Depo laughing.
What?
He laughing the turn left at the next intersection. All right. So, wow. We have like 35 minutes more on the program. 442-0175. That's the number you can call, friends, and you can be a part of the program this morning, the extension. It is the real extension. And there are a couple of things that I believe I should still say. And let me dig into my notes, Carl. What do you think? Let me dig into my notes.
And come with it?
Yeah. I have to get a case on my my iPad. My case has seen
better days.
Better days. A lot of better days.
It already has its day in the sun, man. So.
All right. So we spoke about taking elections for granted and all them kind of something there, right?
Teamwork is an important point to bring, eh? No one person can do it on their own, and persons has different roles and functions. And we have to recognize that. See, in the same breath that the person call here and seeking out the registration thing. So if your thing is to call somebody to get it done, you just do that. Don't try to not do it, you know?
There's what I probably need to do, one of the things I need to do, Carl, is that because there are a lot of offices that I don't have their numbers. But I hate having to call and not necessarily getting someone. So if I can just send, like I just did, I didn't have to, I just messaged the person directly who I know will see to this.
Yeah.
So I messaged them and it's on them right now. It's no longer on me. I sent the information.
Shift the monkey off
Yeah,
your
I
back.
took the monkey off my back immediately. And we may have more of these. You never know. We may have more of these as we go along. No, I can't help you if you're NDC because I don't even know who's running in St. Patrick's East nor West. So I definitely can't help you. I don't know who is running in St. Andrews East, Northeast, nor do I know who is doing Northwest, nor Southeast, nor Southwest.
Maybe you could call your friend Leo.
Leo who?
Leo.
Leo really getting involved in this thing. I thought Leo was just having some fun, you know. The interesting thing here, Carl, is that Calypsonians like praying mantis. And even Calypsonians like Finn Jeffrey. Interestingly, they both come from the same village, Chantimel.
Chantwell.
Yeah. They have done songs speaking to their legacy.
Yeah.
There may be other Calypsonians who have done songs speaking to their legacy, but I can speak to positively about those two individuals doing songs as it relates to their legacy. Depo wants me to take next week to do a breakdown of the different constituency. Okay, I'll do that next week, God's willing. We'll do that, Carl.
Yeah.
But going back to the legacies as sung by Finley Jeffrey and Patrick Paul, wanting to leave legacies through their music.
Yeah. To their levity.
Yeah. Now, this cannot only be a thing that artists are looking towards.
Yeah.
Or artists can achieve. Not only them, doctors can leave legacies.
Yeah.
When you hear people start to talk about doctors, you hear them start talking about Dr. Otway and Dr. Japal.
Yes.
These doctors have etched their names on the stones of time.
And a legacy does not necessarily translate to what we call quote-unquote success. Because Finley won a lot of times and Patrick didn't win no time.
Never won.
But his legacy
But
is
he
secure.
was successful in Calypso, not necessarily in attaining the crown.
Yeah, in competition.
In competition. Supporters, however, of the NNP, Carl, supporters of the NNP, I will say to them that now, more than ever, is your time.
Now is the time.
To write.
To etch.
To etch. To carve your leader's name in stone.
Your leader's legacy.
Legacy in stone. And interestingly, he was known as Dr. Stone.
Yeah,
so it's now more than ever. You have the opportunity.
So it's no more old talk, action.
Action is now. You can write that history, a history that you will be able to speak of to your grandchildren about this man.
And it will be irrebuttable.
It's the history about the party you believed in, you know. It's a history about the man who led your party that you believed in for all these years.
That's how Christ led his disciples in the Garden of Gethsemane.
Speak, my brother.
And legacy does not only have to be success stories, eh?
No. He can leave a legacy just like our good brother in recent years, or in a couple of years, Dr. Winston Thomas.
Yes.
He left a legacy. You know what, Carl? He had no private practice.
No.
He was sent to study by the Grenada Revolution, thank you to them for that. Went to Cuba and he came back to serve the people of Grenada. So the only salary he lived on was what he was working for at the General Hospital.
Yeah.
Never had a private practice. But he saw all and
sundry. Sundry.
May his soul rest in peace.
Yes.
Now you have to give him what he alone deserves at this time.
Yes.
A victory like no other. We spoke about it.
Place him in the pantheon of Caribbean politics.
In this, his last election.
On Mount Rushmore.
The Mount Rushmore of the Caribbean must first have Keith Claudius Mitchell there. Yeah. Or you can say he will join the Barrows and he will join the Siagas and he will join the Eugenius and the others.
Tom Adams and Manleys.
And Manleys. He will join them on the Mount Rushmore of politics in the Caribbean. And you, the supporters of his party, you have the chance to do it now, to ensure that it happens now.
So the work has to begin. The work has to be done.
NNP supporters.
Speak to them.
NNP followers.
Speak to them.
And NNP members.
Speak to them. Speak, brother.
Keith Mitchell, your leader.
Speak.
Needs you now.
More than ever.
More than ever.
Testify.
Do it. For country. And then for him. Because at no point in time should he come before country.
No.
But do it for country, for stability in your country, and of course, in doing so, you will do it for him.
In the polling booth.
In the polling booth. Elections are determined, Caton, by the people who show up to vote.
Yes.
And not by those who are registered to do so.
No.
You could be registered to vote and you don't vote.
Yeah, but registration is prerequisite too.
It is the prerequisite. So we have to ensure that the people are registered.
Yes.
But you also, on the polling day, have to ensure that they come out to vote, because if they don't...
You have to energize them enough so to do.
Therefore, you need not only to register and energize your people, but you need to bring them out on the day.
The machinery of the day ought to be well oiled and put together.
Simply put, if you do not ensure that your political machinery is working, then you would have to start walking.
Yeah, walking.
And by that I mean walking out of the race.
Yes, walking out of the corridors of power.
It's either you work,
moving from the estate.
It's either you work or you walk. Pick which one you want to do.
Win or go home.
It is win or go home. Now, while I was sitting there and jotting things down last night, I came upon something by my favorite president.
Ronnie
Reagan. And Ronnie Reagan said it like this: we cannot help everyone.
Fact.
Listen carefully. We cannot help everyone. But we can ensure that everyone help someone.
The greater good for the greater number. Simple.
Contrary to what the opponents of the NNP want you NNP members to believe. They want you to believe that NNP ain't helping anybody.
Mm-hmm.
But that is not the philosophy of Keith Claudius Mitchell. It has always been and will continue to be in his DNA the word help, help, help.
Andre Donald. Real talk.
Real talk.
Why has he been in the corridors of power? Dr. Mitchell used to ask me to assist certain persons. And one time I said to him, Chief, you know that men and them do sing in the same song with us? He said, Keaton, let me tell you something. They have children who went to school and need help. He could have said, well, seeing that they come and tell me that man do sing in the same song with you, are not helping them. But he continued so to do. That's the character of the man, unlike what he's been touted and said.
I want to end with this. Then we'll take calls and whatever, and then I'll read something that Depo has up there. So wherever you are today as an NNP, go out and help someone.
Yes.
Helping someone today would simply mean that you have started the process of your victory when your leader calls the election.
And ensuring the legacy.
There has never been a better time
than
now
to show
that and to be victorious in the next election. Remember what Ronnie Reagan said. We cannot help everyone, but we can ensure that everyone helps someone. And that, I believe, is ingrained in the philosophy of the greatest leader that Grenada has seen, Keith Claudius Mitchell.
The greater good
for the greater number.
For the greater number, and not of the few.
Not of the few. Yeah, Depo, what are you saying here? So NNP theme for the next elections, legacy, not longevity, and you deny they ain't paying you. Depo, just leave your brethren alone now, relax. when they start to pay me, I'll let go something on you, Church Street, Carnage, we good. Carl, I hope I was able to inspire you and inspire others.
The fact that we receive a few calls we didn't used to get before, even the elderly lady to inquire about registration and so, that means you're getting there. Even the silent majority is start to speak now, so Because that lady, she doesn't be on social media, she claims she can't see good, so she shouldn't dare to get tainted by the shenanigans on social media. What she know. And she spoke of the Prime Minister and she used that word, a caring guy. For somebody to tout you a caring person, that means you had some impact on them. You understand? That come from the boils. You didn't pay her to say that.
Nah.
You don't get money from WRB to say that.
They know what they buy your shares, yeah.
Citizens by investment, but nobody they don't paying you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Me again. I just a little concerned, or I'm asking a question. You just read something that Depo had sent to you. So I was wondering, is the guys and them, be it man or young guys going up to the U.S. doing the drive-in, what will happen maybe when the election is called? Would they be able to be there to vote or so?
I couldn't answer that question.
Oh, you can't answer that?
No, I don't know.
All right. Thank you so much.
All right.
Okay then.
Good.
Okay,
91.9, 91.5, www.drealfmgrenada.com.
What Ronnie saying short is, Dre, if you teach a man to fish, you could teach another man to fish too,
Mm-hmm.
So if you help somebody, that person will help somebody.
Mm-hmm.
So, in the whole sphere of things, Andre, it is important so to do. And we as NNP, whether we supporters, whether we members, whether we whatsoever, we have work to do. And we know, because we've done the work in 13 and 18, so we know how to get things done.
Good morning.
Good morning, Brother Andrea. You come back again. I get 4 senior citizens. I call them and I ask them if they get the name and the book. They say, Mr. Jacob, what are you talking about? I get my name so long. And the senior citizen, the whole 4 of them elder than me. Just imagine I do young too. I'm 74 years of age. And you could just imagine them. They say, Mr. Jacob, I can't wait. And to besides, you see what St. David minister does do? St. David ministers have a special bus to pick up his members. A special bus we have. So, we, the senior citizen, is well good with our voting in St. David. We want back for minister, and to besides my prime minister, I could give you a whole history.
Yeah, but don't give me today.
No, you don't get in that today.
Yeah, right.
Man, you're mad. I'll go tell you after the scene.
Mhm.
Okay?
All right, okay.
Nice, Popo boy. Love
Okay,
you.
take
Bye-bye.
care. All right, good.
Andre Donald.
Yeah.
To the NNP, I tell you, whether supporters, members, whatsoever. Are we ready for election? NNP. I sure the answer is yes, you know, true. So they say tell the magistrate say yes. Drew.
Trying to do handle something and something that went wrong.
What? Dre, interesting times, eh? Very, very interesting.
4420175, that's the number you can call, and you can have a chat. You can, say something. All right. I think I'm almost getting there in what I was doing.
Okay.
Trying to find something out.
Are you trying to come with it now?
No, I'm not trying to come with anything more. I'm almost exhausted.
Well, you've discharged your responsibility for the day, man. You've done well.
You think?
Yes.
Okay.
You've done well.
I need to take a picture of something to do something. No, but really, Carl, I say to all the supporters of the new National Party, it's your elections to lose.
Definitely.
And as we said at the beginning, you can't afford to jackass the thing.
Our aim, the NNP, its aim should be vigilant ever. They can allow no defeat at this time.
Yeah, you can't afford to jackass the thing.
A true-hearted NNPites will never join in the coward's retreat. So we must be prepared and ready. So when the flag dust at any time, we shouldn't be like Eddie, we should be ready like Freddy. He shouldn't catch us like Eddie. He should catch us like Freddy. So
You got to call it, though. You want it?
Yeah, take it.
Good. Hello?
Good morning, Mr. Donald.
Morning, sir.
Good morning, Master Carl.
Morning.
Morning, sir. Yeah. Well, I listened basically to the entire program, and I just wanted to make an observation.
Don't want to do it.
Yes, I'm making an observation. When it comes to, it's a sort of deafening silence that I've been noticing of some of the foundation leaders of NDC and some of the persons that the different radio stations, not so much Andre, but the other stations and television will go and ask for the comments and what and what, and I'm wondering basically if the whole the energy or the enthusiasm for that new buzz is really, is rooted within the party itself, So I don't know. I could be wrong when I don't hear persons like Finley St. Louis and Joan Purcell and Tillman Thomas. I'm not saying that they didn't say anything, but I didn't hear them. When you don't hear that sort of, jubilance, the Ken Joseph and these guys and them, and I'm starting to wonder, because of their whole, what NDC stands for. So I just wanted to just observe that. Have a good morning.
Ask WRB, they are majority shares.
Who have majority shares?
WRB.
They have majority shares in the NDC. You didn't know that?
Well, not just, they're tussling for majority shares with another Grenadian company, So I don't know who will eventually win out. You know, but a lot of buyouts are taking place. A lot of shares have been sold out. You know, to different high bidders.
So they bias?
Right? So I tell you.
No, I just asked if it's biasness or biasness.
No, well,
So they bias?
It's not bias in truth.
I don't know, they bias. I don't know.
Yeah, did I say that? But you know, not giving much energy to not giving much energy to the new political leader of NDC, but it's a lot.
Yeah, but Devon, my whole thing about it is that happens, and you know, in politics in Green, I always just have a buzz in the rum shop on the block and them. But I don't kind of picking that up.
No.
I don't picking that up. It's like, you know, it'll be so topical that hell will go on buses and thing. It'll be like ting. But I don't find out getting that. I don't know if it's biasness or going on.
You know when, I mean, in the past, when the NDC supporters will be behind something,
yeah,
100%, you will hear that buzz in the bus terminals, in the rum shop. You'll hear that all over the radio. I don't know if it's because my goodly lady is not around at the number one TV station, but you know, so you will definitely get that buzz. But I'm not feeling that energy behind that new executive. But that's for them to decide. Whether they strong or they weak, it doesn't matter. Doc will ensure, right, that he carries the new National Party to another victory, ensuring that, as he said, when he steps out, he will leave it in the capable hands of some member of the other leading member of the new National Party. And that is, you know, because he has been leading, not from behind or on the side. He has been leading from the front. So the examples have been set for future leaders of the NNP to follow. Not to follow in his footsteps, but he has set that groundwork for them to say, look, this is the way that we have to continue Grenada, you know, when it comes to the new National Party. Anyhow, have a good morning.
You too.
Jay, as that man speak that thing there, you remember a fella they call Jack Warner?
He's in Trinidad somewhere, ain't he? What's up with him? He had a number of cases and things.
And then Impulse was saying like during the time when the UNC just come around, like he was just buying everything. And then he didn't buy Impulse, so Impulse was crying and say, well, Jack biased because he don't buying him. So I know if he biased, so they bias. They buy this person and they still didn't buy him. So because they buy some people, you know. So they bias. So Andre, they'll buy you?
Nah, not for sale.
Okay.
In the contrary to to people's belief, let me put it this way. And my good friend, I have one person who will be able to back this up.
Yeah.
And that person is Tommy Matthew.
Mm-hmm.
Keith Claudius Mitchell can't buy me. Mm-mm.
And you see everyone has their price?
No. Keith Claudius Mitchell and Andre now are personal friends. And if I'm your friend, Keaton, and I tell you I'm your friend, you should know that.
Well, I don't know why you're going quite there for.
Right. You should know that. If I'm your friend, I'm your friend. You know, loyal to the end. I'm your ride or die. And that is the relationship between Keith Claudius Mitchell and Andre Dano. Or Carl Andre Clement Dano. Yeah?
Yeah.
That's it. We're friends. He can call me in the middle of the night.
3 a.m.
Whatever he can call. He can call me anytime. He can ask me to do something, and once it's not breaking the law,
once it's within the ambit of the law,
once it's within the ambit of the law, and once I believe that what he is asking me to do is for the would not compromise me and my belief, and it's for the greater
good, for the greater number,
I'll do it.
You see, I'm here.
Yeah. If he doesn't call me at 12 o'clock and say, hey, I need to talk to you within the next hour, can you come to my place? My only question will be, sir, where are you?
Yes.
That's all. Sir, where are you? Tells me, I'll be on my way.
Yeah.
The greater good for the greater number. So Keith Claudius Mitchell can't buy me. If I want $20, of course I'm asking for $20 if I don't have. That's obvious.
Well, friends do that too.
That's what friends will do.
I don't have to lend money from a friend. You ask them if they have, they give you.
Yo, boss, give me $100, please, if you have. He might say, boy, I ain't having it. So, but hold that 20.
Yeah.
And I good. Keith Claudius Mitchell cannot buy me. Based on our friendship, say they put it this way. I have bought him with my friendship, and he has bought me with his friendship. Put it that way. But money is never an issue between Keith Claudius Mitchell and Andre Donald. And Carl Keaton will tell you that he's my ride or die.
So what would you say to those who say you're singing for your supper?
What is the supper?
No, but
then I'm saying, what is the supper? What is the supper? The $20 I go ask him for, and he'll give me a $20? Or $100 I ask him for, that is my supper?
Ask me that.
What is your supper?
Ask me that.
You singing for your supper?
Yes, well, it's me to sing for my supper.
So but I want to know what they consider to be supper.
Even if they say that, I'm the perfect person to sing for my supper.
And nobody else can sing for the supper for me.
So if they say, like someone tell me you're going on the radio and sing for us, I say, yes, I sing for my supper because me have to sing for my supper. You can sing for my supper. You know? Because some people does come across like, okay, when they support a political party, that means you should support it. When you don't support it, they're calling you all kind of thing. So a man say, I hear you on the radio. I say, yeah, I'll be on the radio. You see him. You going to sing for your supper? I say, yes. Well, you were shocked. You expect me to doubt.
No.
You see, and you're saying yes. I say, yes. Well, it's me to sing for my supper. Yeah. I say, you wouldn't sing for my supper. You go and make an excuse. Oh. You might say you forget.
And you wouldn't give me what you get.
No. So I'm the fit and proper person so to do.
Yeah, to sing for the supper is me.
And if it's fashionable for me to do, I'm doing it. Yeah. I don't want no apology or apologizing about that. I cannot apologize for me, I'm me.
The thing
I wouldn't always be right, Andre, but I'm me. And I always say I rather make an original mistake by me than a man encourage me to make a mistake and I have to say by Ifadino.
The thing about it is that, okay, Andre Donald is a known supporter of the NNP. And people say, oh, Keith Mitchell buy him out. Okay, fine. Fine. What happened to Hamlet Mark? Explain that to me.
What happened to Mercenary Mark?
Yeah, what happened to him? Wasn't he bought out at one point in time by the NDC? Wasn't he bought out at one point in time by the NNP? Huh? You have just said to me, Carl, you just said to me a short while ago that everybody has their price.
Yes.
Some people have been bought out silently.
Yes.
And they're working behind the scenes. Clandestine manner in which they're working. And you don't know them. They're more dangerous than Andre.
They're not knifing things up.
They are more dangerous than Andre. You know why? Because you don't know who they are.
The fact that they want to be clandestine tells you they will do anything, any and everything.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. As we approach the top, you have something playing there in your phone, man?
No, go on.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You have something playing. You want to play a song? Go ahead, play a song.
No. As we approach the top.
As we approach the bottom half of...
No, I don't believe in bottom,
The
Dread.
bottom half
Dread,
of the hour.
listen to me. When you're talking to me, don't talk no bottom talk to me.
Well, you're homophobic? Huh?
No, I'm just telling you.
Ask your question.
I'm not homophobic. I approve Virgie.
Yeah, but I don't know.
I'm not homophobic. I pure Virgie.
I just say...
I'm not homophobic. I'm pure Virgie. So...
He's a virgin?
No, I'm pure...
Oh, pure what?
I'm pure woman.
Oh, you're a woman?
No, I'm pure.
You're a pure
I
woman.
didn't say I am. I say I'm pure.
But
You
pure.
ask me if I'm homophobic. I'm not. So I don't want no bottom talk when you're talking to me.
You're pure.
No, Dread, don't talk no bottom talk
You're
to
a
me.
pure woman.
Dread, don't talk no bottom talk
But
to
you
me.
just said you're a pure woman. Didn't you say that?
Dread, me and you good.
Be real good.
Don't talk no bottom talk with me.
I ain't talking that about
You
you.
already
Just
said
said
you're already bottom.
the
Nah.
bottom listen, you just do so and say...
And you know, see what
that-
you're saying, eh?
I'm saying you're a pure woman.
Whatever I want to
That's
say.
what you said.
It doesn't matter. I'm pro. I'm pro. So don't give me no bottom talk. How kind of thing is that? Dread, don't give me no bottom talk, Dread. I'm pro.
You're pro. I thought you said you're pure.
No, pro, man.
Oh, pro. Okay, now I understand.
Don't give me no bottom
As
talk,
we
Dread.
come to the end of the first part
Yes.
of the 11th hour. I ain't like. Don't give me that shit.
What table now?
That's the second time you do it and I point to you. If you're asking me not to give you that, I can ask you not to give me that. Yeah? We cool.
Now,
right?
The thing about you, eh?
Yeah.
Go on.
Go on, wait. You are pro
Yeah.
female.
Yeah.
Okay.
So don't give me no bottom talk.
Okay.
Not everybody could say that, eh?
I could say I'm pro female.
But you have some people in a matter of weeks and months and things, they won't be able to watch people with a straight face and say that, and you go here. Just remember I said so on the extension, you go here.
What do you think?
I just tell you, not everybody will be able to say they pro with a straight face.
Okay.
And information will reach you. Not too long from now.
Let me ask you a question now. Do you have any problems with LGBT?
No,
Okay. I didn't expect you to.
I don't have no problem with them.
Okay.
And this wouldn't have a problem because all of us have a choice.
Yeah. That's how I view it.
They are all God's creation, the Ancient of Days.
The Ancient of Days created.
Yes. But he create.
What? Good and evil?
He create male and female.
Yeah, I know that. But I just wanted to make sure, and I wanted folks to know that the extension.
No, we don't have a problem with
has
that.
no problem with the LGBT
No.
community. No. You have no problems with that.
No. We show love and respect to all
Yeah,
people.
And we love their friends just as much as we love.
Yes.
The three-letter prime minister.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, Carl, when you hear you end up in jail, you alone not going.
Well, the jail is make for human being as the prang when and them saying. But we're here.
Next week, God's willing, on the, what do we, the 12th?
Yeah.
Is the next program?
Yes.
That's also the Prime Minister's birthday.
So we should give him a shout out to see if we get him. I don't know if he'll be so
I wonder if you'll
accommodative.
If you'll be accommodating to have like a 5 or 10 minutes with us.
Maybe well we'll try.
Yeah, we'd love to have a 5 or 10 minutes with him next Friday morning. Take away from his schedule a bit and say, hey, we just want to serenade you on your birthday.
But he's a people's guy, so I don't think he got a thing.
Yeah, it'd be nice if we can do that. And we get Maxine
to
sing him happy birthday.
Yeah, boy.
Maxine has a great voice.
To serenade him.
Yeah, to serenade him on his birthday. So let's see if we can get him on next Friday morning, God's will.
Use your You mean?
No, do I mean just story. Hey, Carl.
Andre Donald.
Somehow I don't like you. Should we take that caller?
Yes, take it, man.
For the time.
Not take the call, man.
Hello.
With the people.
Hello, good morning. It's Miss Jacob that come back. I want to get my Prime Minister next week Friday, and I'm going to call him tonight.
Yeah, call him.
Me and he does go on good enough.
Yeah, call him.
But when I call for a kid, Dr. Diana will kick me. You know why he don't laugh at me for? Because he go and leave me next week Friday. Me and he is the same 74. Okay. He go lad. He go and leave me and go in 75. Every time I call him, he does that. I'm getting him tonight.
All right, take care, Miss Jacob.
Okay, sweetheart. Love. Bye-bye. Right.
You enjoy what you're saying?
Nothing.
Why are you grinning so?
Am I not allowed to grin?
Yeah, but you just question my... When I'm trying to smile a while and give my face a rest, you just query that, so you always want me to be like vexed, you know?
No, man. We good. Final thoughts.
NNPites, we need to do the work. We need to get persons registered. We need to put a machinery or have tabletop or trial run so we know when the day come. We cannot allow no glitches in this one, Dre. No glitches. Keep the faith and remember teamwork does it, teamwork, and you don't have no I in team. So we done it already, so we go do it again. So let me do it and give me and Andre.
Make we do it.
Yeah, I still need the information to do it, you know, because we recognize a lot of achievement, a lot of things has been done and it is not promulgated enough. So let me get the information and do it.
Okay. My final thoughts, my final words this morning is simply this. I love you.
Wow, that's deep.
To old people, I love you. Irrespective of which political party you support, I love you. I respect you.
You love all the melanin people.
All my melanin people, I love you. And even those who are not melanin, I love you still. Just that I love the melanin people more. Can't do otherwise. I believe that even if you are not a supporter of the New National Party, you have an eye for greatness. And because you have that eye for greatness, you have come to understand over the years how great Keith Claudius Mitchell is. And even if you're thinking that, yes, I will support my party, and that party you're supporting is not necessarily the NNP, it's another party, but you believe and you know and you're convinced that you should not support NNP, but support what Keith Claudius Mitchell has done and continues to do for this nation. To NNPites, do jackass the thing. You have it in your hands. It is your election to, I wouldn't say lose, but to give away.
Don't steal victory from the jaws of defeat.
Don't do that. Don't steal defeat
from the jaws of victory.
Don't do that. You know what you have to do. Put it together. Get it done. To those in the St. Patrick constituencies, I have a passion for St. Patrick, and you guys know this. I have a serious passion for St. Patrick.
Mm-hmm.
I love you to death, and you know that.
Mm-hmm.
I die for you, St. Patrick.
What?
And you know that. When it comes election,
what shine in your eye?
You have gotten defeats before. You don't want a defeat now. Pamela Moses, you assist her in bringing it home. If Victor Philip is the one who goes forward, and I most definitely believe he looks like the one who is going to go forward, help him to bring it home. This is our parish, and let's operate in unison.
Rosalind Mark.
Yeah. You like Rosalind?
Yeah, that my girl, man.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. I know her pretty well. We used to be ride or die, you know, but we kind of lost that kind of ride or die thing. But never know. Greater things have happened. Lesser things have happened.
Yeah, and if you in the interest of the party, we have to do what we have to do.
We got to do what we got to do.
Come, let me do it.
One song I want to play as we end. And this song is for all of us. Errol Bally Ballantyne.